Hey, 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 how are we all doing today? I always forget that. I hope you're all having a fantastic time. That's odd. It's an odd issue with it. Alright, never mind. It is just the overlay's having a weird issue. I hope you are all having a fantastic day today. My throat's a little tired. But overall, we're having a good day. All here? I don't know. No, he was just cast on the other stream. So no, he wouldn't be cast here. We've got Crimea Reaver versus Jin Jin and the Panda Patrol as our first group. Let me pull up that player list here because I can't read small text, so I need to make it big. Hi, I'm blind. We got Digard versus I'm Your Gold, Persian Zerg and Armada. Ooh, Striker. And Varul's Vizguden. Guden. He's going by Guden now. Marting B. Kanzaki. Nice. Naklar and Sniper. Ooh. Yeah, we should have some great games out of these people. I believe in it. Fank, thank you for the follow. Every follow is appreciated. And yeah, we're going to take a minute here, relax, get settled in, and then we'll get some casting going. Go ahead and get settled in. Squiggle into your chair a little bit and just relax. All right. So we actually have a new overlay system, and I have no clue how it works, nor did I test it. So it's gonna be a little bit of on the fly working and testing, but I think it'll go good. All right. There we go. Drink a bit of water. Casting requires heavy hydration. All right. I think I'm ready to get this show on the road. So let's go ahead. Let's get this first series underway. Spawning here in the lower right-hand side with the brown drones. It is playing under the name Digard. It is Guden. Sorry, guys, my German's not that good. And in the bottom right-hand side with the blue Terran SCVs, it is Striker playing under Bensagi. All right, Striker playing for Crimea Reaver. And our boy over here, Guden, playing for the Pandora Patrol. Let's go. Come on, boys. All right. So both on the lower side of the map. Overlord is going the direct way. Looks like our Terran player here is going to open up with a wall up front. All right. It's also an 8 racks. I feel like that's worth pointing out. So Nat Home 8 racks starting in the wall. This should be we should be off to a flying start here. That's for sure. All right, Depot in the choke. All Alright, let's get a little aggressive. Alright, drone going out and scouting. This is hatch first. Overlord will see this though, so we should go straight into a pool. Should be able to defend this. We'll know what we're doing. We'll know what we're dealing with here. Alright, SCV going out. Gets the confirmation that this is the Terran base. Sees the second SCV. Alright, now we see the barracks are flashing. Oh, we want gas in the pool. Ooh. Good luck. This is where the game gets a bit fun. Oh, please tell me he's paying attention, right? At this point, you know. You know. Alright, grab some drones. So the real trick with this is when you pull drones, you want to actually try and go past the bunker and get the Marines. Oh, yeah. We are maybe a little late on pulling drones, and you need more than 3 drones for this. I'm fairly certain. Oh, yeah. Bunker's done. We didn't hold the Marines back. This is awkward. 3 sets of links coming up. SCV is like, no, get me in there. I don't want to die. All right, we are just continuing to crank out the men with guns. Sunken on its way. And we got a bunch of gas now. We can't spend it because we don't have any minerals. Oh no! That's sunken. Can't hit the bunker. Unfortunate. But it's fine. If the Marines try and push in, they should pop out here, and this should be just about in sunken range here. Alright, and now Zerg's in a really, really awkward spot. I think as Terran, you want to do a once-over of the map at this point, just to make sure that maybe like the scouting drone wasn't like a second one that got out, or like, I don't know, 3, maybe. Yeah, this is where we drop our command center and go into a macro game. Obviously, a few hundred minerals down, but Zerg's also down a base that they should have. So overall, you know, you take what you can get here. I don't really needed this 3rd bunker. That was a little much. Alright, yeah, we're just going to bring the boys home. Bring our boys home. Oh no, the boys aren't going to make it home. Oh no. Oh no! The regime decided that we didn't deserve to get home. Oh no. I've seen this one before. Cancel the command center. Building the wall. Oh, it's not link tight though. This is awkward. Oh, and we clean up all the Marines. Ooh. Good scout. It's suddenly Terran's super behind. Aha, how the turns table. These 3 drones, they get to come home from exile. Yep, and just, here's more links. What are you going to do about it? You got no units. Alright, CC going up inside the main. Yeah, we're going into mech from here. Yeah, and you just run these in. And now you get all the scouting you need. You know it's mech. So So you know what to expect. Lots of Goliaths. Oh. Go ahead and get a delay on this second factory. Armory coming up. And we are still on hatchery tech here from Zerg. It is just some lings. Lots of lings. Run, Zergling, run. Don't be another statistic. Get in there. Oh, he's just another kill. Oh, no, he's just another brick in the wall. Oh, no. We've goofed. Don't go there. All right, 3 fact. Later coming on down. And we're definitely going to need at least a building here to try and force the vultures in here. So that way they hit the sunkens. Because otherwise they'll just sit here and kill the workers outside of range. Assuming they come across, of course. Oh, Goliath, come on. You guys can figure it out. Yep, that's a dead overlord. And that's a supply block here in a moment. Hello, Diggard? Do you want to do a thing? Guys? There we go. There we go. All right, +1 coming up. All right, and this is what I'm talking about. The vultures are going to come out, and they're definitely going to get a couple drone kills here. I mean, with speedlings, these guys are slow. You should be able to repel them with lings, unless we do something like this. Oh, oh, this is a dance. This is a safety dance. All right, Goliath online and active, and they are pretty good against the lings in small numbers, but is this small enough numbers? Queen's Nest. Lurker's almost done. All right, forget what I said. No, don't need to worry about run bys if you're always the one being aggressive. True enough. Although, not really being aggressive. But now that we've got Hydras, theoretically this should be fine. Yeah, Vultures are not going to win the fight against the Hydras. So they're going to go ahead and just run away. Their tail tucked between their legs. Bye, Vultures. Terran macroing his heart out here. Academy, 4th factory. We got 2 lurkers and a dream. Queen's Nest, but no hive. Siege mode. +1 armor. And Terran finally doing that sweep around the map just to check for any other bases. Obviously, Zerg on 3 bases is super good. Exactly where you want to be as a Zerg player. This little beautiful hole he made for the comsat station. Absolutely beautiful. Alright. Hydra Lurker on the map. We're thinking about it. They're going to get destroyed. 5 Hydras. This isn't the fight you want. This poor little drone doesn't know the trouble he's in. He tried to hide. It's like, no, don't shoot. Don't shoot. Hydra speed coming up. Look at this drone go. Oh. Yeah. That's about what I expected. All right, good scan out. Oh, are these hold position? They've got to be, right? These glasses have definitely entered the range. Oh, lurkers try to run. And no. Yeah, we should see GG here in a matter of moments. This is what all my games versus mech look like. And this is why I can't beat mech. I'm like, I like Hydra's, guys. And it's just, yep, and you lose. GG. All right. What a way to start the game. Hey guys, how is everyone doing as this party starts to fill up here? Also, Dada, you're here. Yeah. The interacting screen, when I don't have the overlay or the casting, is just blank. So like right now, can't hit the button. Just, it's like, ooh, we don't know what this asset is. I have a way of fixing it, but yeah, that's what I figured. I has an idea. OBS, I have an idea. Aha! Haha! I'll just make it hidden. There we are. All right. So I hit. All right, that's not working. Yeah. I just turned the visibility off, but I click on it, and it's not changing the score. Dada, giving me broken products here to work with. Shame. Shame. With the browser source. Yeah, here, hang on. Let me switch scenes. Oh, it just really delayed it. So it's like, mother. Of course. Now, how do I reset this? This is awkward. So it didn't take any of my clicks, and then it immediately registered all of them when I hit change scene. So I'm going to throw that one to an OBS issue. OBS, it's on the screen. It's on this. I hate OBS. I really do. Yeah. Old man yells at software. That makes sense. All right. Between Windows and OBS, I'm going to fight someone. Yeah, I just did that. Between Windows, like, you move a window, and it's like, oh, you're shaking it? Let me minimize everything. And OBS just being stupid. Well, what I would like is I would like studio mode to work. The issue with studio mode is that when you use your Stream Deck, and there's probably a setting for this that I didn't see, instead of changing the active scene, it changes your preview. And I'm like, no, that's not what I want. OBS. OBS, why do you suck? I also just realized something. Data. Web app issue. The replays are in alphabetical order, aren't they? The asset you sent me is not the overlay. I just noticed this. So, while the scoreboard there was for Striker versus Guden, that's not the match we just casted. That was Diggard versus I'm Your Gold. Because the replays are in a different order. And I don't know if no one's noticed this or if it's just my luck that I'm the first one to have this issue. Yeah, so here, let me just go ahead and put this. Yeah, they're just different. But that's okay. As a professional, I know how to deal with this. Don't worry. Don't worry. Of course, guys, I am a professional. I know how to fumble my way into into making it work. Dude. No. No, actually, in theory I have an answer. But we'll find out here in a minute. Simple solution. Let's get into the next game and see what happens. So we'll see. All right. Spawning here in the top right-hand side of the butter. It is playing under the name Bizagi. It is our Terran player. I'm Your Gold. He's even got the gold color. Nice. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if anyone's going to have the issue, of course it's me. So, don't worry about it. And here we are in the bottom right-hand side of Butter, one of my favorite two-player maps, with the red drones. It is Diggard, playing the oldest build in the book. Quite literally the oldest build. Oh, I need to turn that chat bot off. I mean, yeah, he's got about as many larvae as he does drones at this point. All right. And the 4-pool, it's as old as time. But it is still one of those things that's just kind of hard to hold if you're not ready for it. This, of course, reinforcing my point that if you're going to cheese in a best of 3, it's always game 2. If it's in a best of 5, it's game 4. Don't ask me why. I don't make the rules. I just break them. Don't worry. One of these days, I'm going to put that on a shirt, and it's going to be great. I think that's a great shirt-worthy quote. I'm just lazy. All right, here come the boys. SV's like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna go see what he's up to. It's probably nothing. Oh my God, what are those? Assuming he looked, and yeah, he saw it. He's like, wait, Now wait just a minute. That's illegal. Stop that. All right, Barracks is going to finish up here. I mean, I guess, you know, he 8-racked you first game into a bunker rush. A 4-pool is a reasonable game 2 design. Yeah, we got to get on top of that Marine. Yeah, buddy. This is how Zergs do it. Get the SCVs in that bunker. All right. Your bunker's great and all, but what if I just kill all your workers? Or your command center? What? Oh, man, what is this game? Oh, no. No, this is not what you want to do with your workers. You don't want them over here. All right, yeah. I think, yeah, at this point, you just kind of collapse on the bunker. You probably could take the bunker at this point. Yeah, and 4, 3, 2, 1, GG. Yeah, you the moment you land it, he's coming back for it. It's, yeah, you're right. All right. That's a good way to get a point on the board. When in doubt, cheese it out. Do I want to fix forward at this point? Nah. Nah, at this point, I'm just going to commit. That is nice, but it's one of those things. It's going to take me too long to figure it out. I do need to get my notebook up to fix all these other things that I'm kind of too stupid to keep track of. No, it'll be fine. I think we're good. I think we've got it figured out enough. I've got a plan. Honestly, my 2 brain cells, they're kind of like, meh. And honestly, that's about as far as they're getting. Because I saw Croc. I saw you in chat. Thank you. I do appreciate the hot fix, but no, I am good. I'll make it work. What I really need to do is go into my chat bot, turn off the Matcherino, because that was for Sunday's tournament. So, yeah, definitely don't need that. Now let's go ahead and get into that 3rd replay. All right. Let's go right ahead and get into this next game. You know how it be. Live production. This is exactly what it's like. Spawning here in the top right-hand side with the black drones. Man, this is a great way to look good and mess with your opponent. It's Diggered. And in the top left with the, cream-colored SCVs. It is our player with the Terran SCVs. I'm your gold. Oh, yeah, look at this, guys. Look at this macro. He's already up to 6 workers with 2 more on the way. This man's efficiently mining. Not quite the most efficient. I think you can hit here if yeah. He's not quite doing the worker thing. But, you know, it's one of those tiny improvements. It doesn't matter too much if you don't do it. Just a great way to burn a little bit of this, I don't know, 200 and something APM that he's got right now. Just building drones. All right. Look at these guys. They're both macroing. I'm so proud. You need a nice little 12 hatch here. Look at this, guys. All right. Enjoy your sleep, Dada. I'll see you later. It's only 2:30 in the morning, dude. You can stay up another 2 hours or 4. I'm gonna be up hella late tonight. A little bit of a later start than I would like to, but you know, that's part of the fun. Just who needs sleep, guys? We're in it for the Brood War. All right, 1 Marine. Are we gonna play mech again? CC? No, we're not. We don't have gas. He's just going 1 Marine into CC. All right. Since he sees it's a nice macro play, it makes sense. I'll give it to him. Mans can have it. Second rack's coming down. Really going to go ahead and pump that Marine number. Layer. All right, so he's going to go probably into 2 hatch Muta. What it's feeling like here. All right, Ling's on the ramp. Means the SV will not scout out the layer timing. Or the fact that it's a Hydra Den. We're going lurker bust. This is your perfectly timed Hydra Den. If maybe just a little early, but it's gonna be real good. Oh man. Diggard here. He gets it. As much as I don't like it, because he is playing for Crimea Reaver instead of our boys, the Jin Panda Patrol. You know, I'll give him a pass. All right, now there it is. There's lurker aspect. Lurker aspect, very expensive. Academy coming down. All right, supply depot. And this is a sign of a man who doesn't know it's going to be lurkers. Because what you'd want is you want a row of bunkers. You want turrets. You need multiple bunkers and turrets to hold lurkers, generally speaking. I mean, if he's lucky and he gets scanned right away, then he should be able to counter this. But it really depends on if he drops this comp stats immediately or if he waits, gets medics. Oh, no. This man doesn't cut a single corner. I'm Your Gold just says, nope. Not taking a single chance here. First Hydras have hit the field. Queen's Nest. We're going straight into Hive. Ooh, this is aggressively aggressive. Ooh, layer. Hydra Den. It's scanned out. Yep, another bunker. NG Bay. And he's going to go ahead and stay home. Send out one Marine. This Marine's giving his life to scout. Hey, go find the lurkers. Go find those things that'll kill you. He's too cool for the raid. You know, if you join a raid, you get extra points. You get channel points. Not that CPL uses channel points, but if you do stick around for the raids, you do get the extra channel points. It's like 250, I think. Useless knowledge. Oh, oh God, 2 free medics. 2 free medics is expensive. Those are his only medics, actually. That's not good. All right. Yo, welcome CPL guys. We are in game 3 of our first series, Diggard versus Amir Gold. Got a couple lurkers here. Machine shop coming up at 3rd racks. Nothing too out of the ordinary. Zerg, meanwhile, has already got their Defiler mound down. Ooh. CPL. CPL. All right. There's siege mode. We should see a tank start soon-ish. Soon. Siege mode isn't really great if you don't have a tank. Just gonna throw that one out there. All right, we're gonna advance the lurkers. Oh man, it's gonna be a great time after this game. We'll get to all those 420s. Don't you worry. Worst, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. All right, there's that tank. 4th rack's coming down. All right, consume Adrenal Spire, finally. You know, better late than never. Got some SCVs here just in case of that big bust ever trying to actually happen. All right, and Terrence said, I've had enough of this. It does have quite a bit of space to maneuver, but lurkers on the high ground. Yeah, that's the high ground. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oof. All right, here come the clouds. Oh man, the hitbox for Dark Swarm is weird. All right. Move the line forward. This is World War I, guys. This is essentially what World War I was. Just, all right, slowly move the line forward. All right, tanks are actually effective at units under Dark Swarm simply because they splash. I mean, they had trenches, which are essentially Dark Swarm. Can you shoot someone in a trench? Not really. It's basically impossible. This is like 2 trenches now on top of each other, which is also historically accurate because you had your supply trenches. Yep, Plague is your mustard gas. Zerg players are all German, confirmed. Oh man. All right. Well, that Defiler went a little forward. Yep. Hello. Keep the trenches a coming. Or not. Or don't keep them coming. Medics doing the little loving on each other. Ooh, what a way to go. All right, got the refinery, guys. Very important target. All right, leapfrog the dark swarms. Once again, tanks can do damage under dark swarm, simply because tanks are broken. No other reason. If anyone disagrees with you, they're Terran. So yeah, don't listen to what they have to say. And Terran's hitting that number of tanks where good luck getting up this ramp, even with Dark Swarm. Oh, okay, SCV, don't know what you were doing, but Explorer is reporting. Zerg is taking another main in the back of all this. Definitely need that third gas very soon. Notice how he doesn't have any extra defilers to reinforce with. It's simple because he's not spending his money, actually. He has the gas. Realistically, if you're macroing well, you know, you don't really quite have the gas at 2 bases for continued defiler lurker production. But, I mean, if you don't spend it, then, yeah, sure, you've got that money in the bank. All right, here comes the Muta switch. Ooh, Ling's getting some good value out here, though. Oh, and we flatten everything. First irradiate of the game. Poor Hydra. He is going to regret that in a minute when the mutas get there. He's like, oh man, I wish I had an irradiate ready. I mean, yeah, this one should be done by then, but you know, I like to think this is going to be a bit more adventurous. Well, except for this tank. Not adventurous for him. That man lives there now. This is yeah, this is your static defense tank. I think chat can all get behind nerfing tanks. All right. They're grabbing a 4th base. I'm gonna send the Scourge to their death. You love to see it if you're a Terran player. Oh. Got. That was not what you're supposed to do. Yeah, so clearly what Digger is doing here is asserting dominance. It's like, 10 mutas, I don't need them. I got so much money. And yeah. Green Cloud heals and Crystal protects. That's how that goes. Oh, look at this Hydra go. The hero Hydra, he tried. All right, Muta round 2. Unfortunately, the Terran army got all of like 10 feet out the door. This is like waiting till someone gets like to their car in their driveway and like, I'm gonna break into your house now. It's like, all right, you broke the window. That's cool. But yeah, I'm just gonna come back from the driveway because I'm right here. Ooh, the mythical double irradiate, guys. It does damage at the same exact rate because irradiate does not stack like that. And this is the part where someone in the chat goes, actually it does, but only at like a certain rate. I'm like, interesting. All right. Big round of drones. We have all these bases and no mining at them. That's a whoops. You're not supposed to use your last drone to build a hatchery. Fun fact, in the Zerg campaign, where Dagoth tells you, careful, don't use your last drone to build a building. If you use all your drones to build hatcheries, you fail the mission. There's your fun fact of the day. Oh, yeah. If yeah, most people learn that fun fact the not fun way. Yeah, if you irradiate, like it's, like when you erase it, right? And you irradiate 2 vessels. But dropping 2 irradiates on 1 muta because you didn't, click because smart casting doesn't exist. Whoop. Whoop, free vessel. Nom free vessel. Come on, Diggard. Do the thing. Scourge AI, please. Where's our plague? Did we not get plague? Or are we just not dropping it? Tanks don't care about your high ground. They'll hit you anyway. The perfect plague doesn't exist. Yeah, I'm going to assume we didn't get plague here. Alright, well, we defended this base, and that's cool. But we're going to lose the fight here. This is what I call a not a good position. Greater Spire. That's cool. Do we have any mutas? No. Oh, we're eating hydras, guys. This is fancy dinner. You know when you go to when it's like, oh, don't worry, I'll buy you dinner, and you look at the menu, and instead of buying the cheapest thing, which you would normally buy for yourself, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get something a little bit fancier because someone else is buying. That's what that defiler just did. Oh, yep, this base is done. The vessels are like, oh, what do I irradiate? It's like, well, there's a lurker. I mean, you could if you wanted to irradiate that one, but you don't really have to. Oh, wait a minute. What? What are these? What are these? Guys. Crumbs. Well, no, I almost said Devourer instead of Defiler, and this is why. Subconsciously, I knew that's what he was doing. I was like, of course I know he's making Devourers across the map. Who wouldn't do this? This is standard Zerg play that you then immediately forget about. Dude, just erase her. Just send it. There it is. All right. All right, and now we were just on some Terran levels of copium here from our Zerg player. All right. This is exact. Ooh, where are we bringing that vessel? This poor Marine. It's like, what? The betrayal. Yep. Dude, Terran levels of copium, man. You can't kill me as long as I've got clouds. I appreciate running 4 Zerglings at a time into a tank line. as much as the next Zerg player, but like, I don't think that's the play, guys. I don't think that's it. All right, well, this army's gonna have a real bad day. But does it really matter when you're 120 supply ahead of your opponent? Does it really matter? GG. All right. Then the Terran takes it in a powerful macro game. GG's. Terran could have had a heart attack. All right. I'm listening. Go on. Are we like putting cheese on all his food the week before, so that way when he plays, he has a heart attack? There he has a death note. you write someone's BNet name into it, and their internet dies. Oh no, it's a default win for me, guys. What a shame. All right. So, no. Seals are our next group. We just started the first group, so you got a bit. Whatever, you got a minute. 1 second here. We got a new scoreboard thingy, and so I'm just making sure that it's actually done right, because there were some issues with the overlay. Oh yeah, 4 Guardians anywhere else would have been useful, but 2 Guardians and 2 Devours though, that's a lot of fun. All right, theoretically, the overlay should work. Oh, thank you. This is this side. I promise. I've figured this out after enough years. This right here is if you do !Cyto. Yeah, style points for having aim Devours. But yeah, !Cyto. She does mostly StarCraft 2 stuff, but like it's all watercolor, it's all hand done. A little pricey, totally worth it. Could not recommend highly enough. I mean, except the part where she's Canadian. Freaking Canadians, man. Also, while I give this lobby a moment here, I did see there's some 420 requests. Oh, yeah, sorry. I realized that it's spelt not how it sounds, so it's CMAR. Yeah, sorry guys, I'm just dumb. Also, for worst, because I thought it was a 420, but it's actually 69. Nice. And the Defiler is always a great unit. Or, the Devourer. It's like, the Defiler is a great unit. Like, what are you on about? Yeah, Devours were added specifically because Zerg needed a counter to the Muta. But yeah, if you look back at the development of Brood War, the main units that were added, the Corsair, the Valkyrie, and the Devourer, were all because there was no counter to the Mutalisk. Blizzard's like, Muta's really good, guys. We should do something. Well, the Lurker wasn't. The Lurker was made to counter everything else in the game. Oh yeah, it's because there was no... What are you going to do? Build Dragoons? Build Scouts? Neither of those can kill a single Muta, let alone... And I mean, you add like the Dark Archon, Maelstrom, so you can actually like grab them and storm them if you're not going Corsairs for whatever god-awful reason, but... Oh man, we need to bring back the good storms. Yeah, a lot of the Brood War changes are the main reason that it became an esport and not just a competitive yet not important game, right? It's the reason it didn't go the route of like AoE 2, which is competitive, but it's not an esport by any real stretch of the imagination. All right. We are on to Group 2. Yeah. Second series. First group. ZVZ is a fighting game. Could you imagine ZVZ, but you have just like the like an arcade tabletop where you're ling 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 micro ling 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 ling. That's it. That's it. That's ZVZ right there. You're just button mashing. Your buddy knows all the combos, so he's like, and you're just like, I'm just gonna hit all the buttons until I win. All right, spawning here in the lower left-hand side with the yellow drones. Give it up for the Nom boy. Let's go, Nom. Genesis, also known as Martin. And on the lower right, with one of these gray? Yeah, these are gray SCVs. It's Renko. All right, guys. I hope you like TVZ because we've got 2 in a row. And we even have 1 more later in this group. So yeah, that's the story of today. TVZ. TVZ is really easy to hype up, I think, because a lot of people just like the matchup. I don't know why. TVZ has just always been a fun matchup to watch. I feel like it's one of the more dynamic. It's one of the more rewarding ones to play on either side. Could be either of those. My ZVZ, it's all about the Hydra. We'll go up to 4 base. We'll play Hydras. Don't try me. I'm ignorant enough to do it. All right, nothing cheesy here. We're going to get a nice 12 hatch. You know. Nice pushback barracks. All right. Oh, look at them. Oh, they're hugging. Guys, make love, not war. All right, first scouts for everyone. You get a first scout. You get a first scout. Everyone gets a first scout. Oprah Winfrey casting Brood War, guys. All right, we're skipping Marines entirely here to go straight into Command Center. Now that's greedy. That's aggressively greedy. And you know what? I don't hate it. You get in here, you see, you know, it's a nice macro build, nice greedy build, and you're like, you know what? Yeah, take it. You can have your greed. I'll have mine. Depot at the wall. Hello? Get in there, Marine. Kill him. Guys, I think we got a broken Marine here. Yeah. It's 100% because you see the 12 hatch and you see the later pool. So you're just like, you know what? Command Center before Marine. But, guys, yeah, we got a faulty Marine here. CC's just about done. Straight into lair. Beautiful 2-hatch lair. Yeah. I'll see 2-hatch mutas here, probably, if I had to take a guess. All right, wall is coming up here. Unfortunately, the Zerg did not pay for this one. So, yeah, that's on Terran to have the minerals for that. Refinery, Academy. And there's the Spire. SCV still alive. Still getting all of that intel. All right, we're going to do a little bit of a 4-Marine move out here. See if we can't get a little bit of something done. Oh, you only made 2 lings? Let me punish that real quick. Dude, it's Zerg. You don't need a lot of APM. Oh, this is the creep county's late. We didn't build any other units. This is painful. Oop. Oh, look at these men go. Oh no, Jimmy! Jimmy! Come on, Brad. Come on, Jeff. You guys got this. Brad, Jeff, no! Oh, but it has it's 13 to 29 workers. At this point, you just kind of hunker down, you don't die, and then you go win. When in doubt, build space cows. Zergling speed coming up. Mutas. And this is the right call. You finish your wall, you get your bunker, you start dropping the turrets, and you just keep pumping that Marine medic. Right? Is it 6 returns? And each return's like what? Each mining trip on average is like what? 5 seconds? Something like that? 5 to 8 seconds. Something like that. So 5 to 8 seconds times 6, 7 harvests. And so it's 5 to 7, or yeah, 5 to 7 seconds times 7 harvests. So 35 to 42 seconds for it to pay for itself. Something like that. I don't know. That's numbers and math. Marine range is coming up. You know what's better though than macroing up? You know, being a macro player. What if you just stim to win? What if you just LOL? Alright, so it's about 6. 5 to 7. I am content with 5 to 7 is my answer then. It's about 6. Yes. Larva being the main pain mechanic here. There's our factory, +1. Alright. Zerg army has to disengage after getting slaughtered. 45 seconds. You know what? I'll take it. That is what we call in the business good enough for me. Especially for not knowing the exact numbers. Oh. Hello, Marines. All right. Hive coming up here. Getting carapace. Here come the space cows. And this drone's gonna live. Gonna live to make another building. All right, 2 ports. Obviously for race. That's the unit, right? You want to build raves. No other starport unit. All right, we're going up to 5 sunks. Honestly, that 3rd gas is super important for Zerg. Wouldn't hate to see it. Evo. All right, 6 creep colonies. You know what this is? you know what? You love it. It's not the greatest version of it because he's broke as a joke, but it's crazy Zerg. Genesis, here's what you have to say about Hive on 2 base. And he says, bet. He can crazy Zerg all day if he wants to. But here come the vessels soon. Right? Double facility. Whoops. I'm going to assume that's a little bit of a whoopsie. Mind you, he's been doing all this on 2 hatcheries. His 3rd hatchery is just now going down. There's the cow house. There's the barn. Let's see. 400 by 1,000. Yeah, he's not going to have a whole lot of ultras. Well, this is just rude. Don't build a turret at my 3rd. NSCV here to check for something like a sneaky drone. Oh, it's shuttle time. Or drop ship, not shuttle. All right, so we did build both science facilities. That means we're going for both battle cruisers and nukes. And if I don't get both of those, I have been robbed. So, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and just say that one right now. Oh, God. All right. The boys are on their way. Honestly, I think you should... This isn't the hidden base I would take, personally. But I think dropping into the main is going to be a lot better than dropping into the natural. Yeah. Here we go. Alright, here comes 5 ultras. The computer's like, oh god, we're out of position. Oh no. But here come the space cows. Space cows don't have armor, so they're kind of useless. Yeah, have you ever seen an ultra without armor? Oh no, our upgrades. No, GG. Triple GG. And Ranko's going to take the first map. All right. GG's. All right. What a fun first game. I always like when a series starts off fun and interesting. Yo, Viper, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. Is this important? No. All right. Go ahead and make the next lobby. We'll get right into this. Yo, Fried Man, thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. You're all loved. Celebratory hits all around. And we'll get into the next game. Spawning here in the top right-hand side of Butter. It is playing for our boys, Genesis. With the blue steel drones. He's also playing for Crimea Reaver, so he's actually a traitor to me. Because in the bottom right, playing for the best team, Jin and the Pandora Patrol, it is with the yellow SCVs, Ranko. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. We do try and keep it fun around here. And never take anything too seriously. At least things we don't have to take seriously. Oh, yeah. That just keeps it fun and interesting around here. A little bit of something. All right. Butter, a very simple 2-player map. If you're going to cheese, I mean, I always say game 2 is the game to cheese in a best of 3 if you're going to. It's just, you know, it's when it happens, right? And, you know, Got it. Them's the rules. Game 2 of a best of 3. If you're going to cheese, it's now. You don't have to cheese in game 2. But if you're going to cheese, it's got to be game 2. What is this? I don't even get to finish what my train of thought. Because what is this? This is going to be a huge gap. Shunk, shunk. Like what? You put a depot here? And this is still just a giant hole? I don't know, guys. Well, I mean, I guess he's living out the quote that I was about to say is, I don't make the rules. I just break them. Oh, no. It's the person my teachers told me about. Oh, no. Look at all the peer pressure. No, whatever will I do? All right. Hatch first. Oh, did they change the... This isn't buildable now, is it? That's what it is. I forgot about that. You know what? I think you're right. I think that this was this is unbuildable now, if I remember correctly. Damn it, where's my map man? Suri, I need you. Need you to map things for me. Is this now just not buildable? Is that what was changed? Or like the egg was moved or something, making this not buildable? Just say no to siege tanks. If they're talking to you, you've had too many. All right, there's the layer. All standard stuff here from Genesis. Also, that's a gap. Remember, if you're cold, they're cold. Let the Zerglings inside this winter. Just remember, you know, you're cold, they're cold. You gotta let them in. It's animal rights. All right, factory coming down. And we are still on the gas, which implies some fun things like mech. I mean, if you find mech fun, then it implies fun things. If you don't like mech, well, good luck. Oh, get him. Get him, boys. Got him. Here it is. Look at this killer. Look at this natural-born killer. He's killed men for less. All right, we can't see the barracks. We don't know that it's not producing. Ooh, what is this? Armory 111. The Armory and the Academy. Interesting. All right. All right. I'm paying attention. What's the plan here? Bunker going up. Evo chamber. Ooh, how crazy is Genesis? eBay. Sure. I guess. Yeah, we really needed to move there, you know. It was very important. It was very important that we moved there. Air weapons. Oh. Wraith? Wraith? Are we going... What are we doing here? Oh, it's straight into Valks. Okay. Okay. I don't know this build order very well enough to commentate. That's what it was. All right. Yo, ZJ. Welcome. We got Valkyries. They speak in German, but we don't hear it. Marine range. All right, now we're going back into that marine production. Someone did this build to me. Now it all makes sense. Someone did this to me recently, where they did the Valk build. My mutas showed up, and this is what happened, and I went, well, this was fun. GG. Oh, you can make gold too. I believe in you. Oh, you're making gold 1. All right, I misread that. You can do that. It's easy. Hive coming up. 3 bases. Here come the cows. You know what we're about here. You know we're about the space cows. You know, if you're looking for practice games at some point, I might be able to play against you. You're now approaching the level that I'm at, so oh God. Wrong neighborhood. Don't park here. Dude. When you're here, this is the neighborhood where you lock your doors, right? You're driving through and you're like, I'm just going to roll my windows up a little bit and just hit the lock, make sure my doors are locked. Yeah. You don't park here. This is not a place you just want to park. All right. Hive almost done. We should see cows soon. I don't know if I believe that it's 60% now. But I do believe that opening Valk is much stronger against the current Zerg meta than science vessels. I don't know. With ASL getting ready to start and BSL in full swing, I do want to pay more attention to that because that actually could be something worth paying attention. Well, anytime someone says the win rate's changing at that level, all right. You know? What that's going to force is new openers. Crazy Zerg is going to fall out of the meta completely if that's true. And from what you say, it sounds good. So, yeah, this is going to force Zerg to pick a new meta. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, man, Valks are a good unit. So, yeah. Problem. Space cows are not coming. There they are. Interesting. I'm gonna have to sit down and watch some replays. Or VODs. Or both. Actually, I do need to get some BSL VODs anyway. GG. Man, Valkyries are just the better Corsair. Imagine if Corsairs were this good. Protoss would win everything. All right. And that's a 2-0 for the Terran player. Look at that. Jin Panda Patrol. Looking strong. I mean, sad to see our non-boy drop, but, you know. Protoss already has enough. That's true. All right. Let's see if I was right. All right. Sweet. No, wait. Ah, there we are. So the overlay that you'll see here, like the little replay blocker with the score, I got sent a broken version of it today. So, yeah, I'm kind of fudging it. As I go. So, yeah. But it's working well enough. I do like it. It is a little... I can just click buttons and update the score in real time. And honestly, I'm trying to get Dada to give me a standalone version of it. So that way I can use it for all my other casting. Because, damn, I like it a lot. So, yeah. I can't be too upset. Brood War. Can I make the game? Oh. I gotta watch some light VODs. Alright, Alright, Blizzard. Doing Blizzard things. Guys, it's a small indie company, though. Don't worry. You know, there's some issues, but, you know, it's just a small team. What can they do, you know? What do you want from them? Be nice. Honestly, you know, they're doing their best. I'm sure. I'm sure they're truly trying their best. I'm sorry. Oh, man. That line went a little too far. All right. Spawning here in the top center with the purple probes. Mwah. It is playing under the name Least. It's Sniper. And in the lower left with the brown probes, give it up for Naklar. Alright, looks like they're figuring out latency issues in the game. Which obviously we don't have to deal with. This is a replay. We have all the benefit of the internet. Alright, these filthy laggers ruining our league now. You know, internet's hard, man. Especially in a lot of countries. Alright. And now, the unspoken rule of PvP is that someone will one gate and someone will two gate. Oh. Oh, if his game gets cast, he wants to know for prosperity that high is better. Yeah, I guess he's going to stick with that. Oh, this man is playing from his office. Oh, let's give it up for Naklar playing from work. That's my boy. Let's go. No, no. You guys. Oh, no. You know what? It's got to be because Naklar's playing from work. I'll give it to him. The unspoken rule is that someone two gates and someone one gates. Right? The fact that they're both one gating. You know, I don't know how to do this. They've broken the rule. Which, I mean, I guess that's fine. Especially if he's got like a clicky keyboard, he's just like, oh man, this guy's writing up an essay. It's like, no, he's just got 200 and 300 APM. Just playing Brood War, guys. Don't worry, I don't work that hard, guys. I'm just playing StarCraft. All right. Our boy Sniper here. I'm gonna go ahead and get that Zealot here. Zealot is skippable usually, but it's one of those safety mechanics. You know what? Just build it. Why not? But it does put your you know, your first goon and your goon range back a bit, but it's one of those things that will even out very quickly later on. As long as you don't compound that with other issues, right? Like if it's like, oh, I don't have the money for goon range, and now I forgot it for 30 seconds. Yeah, that's compounding issues. Yeah, come on. Where's your dedication? Funny enough, I do have Brood War installed on my work computer. So that's all I'm going to say. All right. Here comes that nice early robo here from Naklar. Knick-knack. Knick-knack, paddywhack. All right, we're going to drop another robo. You're going to really mirror it up? Yes, we are. Heard you liked mirrors, so pretty much everything here is mirrored. All right, guys. These guys they are down to play a passive game of PvP. What's really happening is that Least is going nice, and Naklar's also just working on a report or something. And so he's like alt-tabbed out, write a bunch of the report. Robo finishes, comes back in, drops his tech, tabs back out. That's actually what's happening here, guys. That's my prediction. All right. Oh, there's the tech. Just the observatory. So, the thing is, right? The way you should do this build is you drop your observatory, and as it's finishing, you drop your Robo Bay, because you know you have to wait. Usually, you're producing a couple observers, and you have to wait for it anyway. So you could spend these resources elsewhere for a little bit, since they're just kind of wasted. But you know, it's the small things in life, right? The small optimizations that's why we're all here, is to get better, to learn these small things. You know, try and get better at the game. Natural going down here. Also, the reason you can push this off is usually you build your shuttle before your Reaver. But, you know. Double Reaver before shuttle. Alright. I mean, I guess he is planning to be really defensive. He does have the Nexus. You know. Crawling from here to here. Not a very long distance. We can get away with it. Alright, come on, Robo Slug, get in the fight. Nice, double kill. Unfortunately, that's the end of his killing spree. Hello, his brother's here, though. Look at this guy. He's killing everybody. Whoop. Not anymore. From downtown, the Reaver with the kill. All right, 3 more goons coming in. Unfortunately, 3 is in fact greater than 1. So we do have to be careful here. You should cancel that. Definitely should have canceled that. Alright, Nexus down. With 3 gateways, we are just able to produce so much army. Oh. Fortunately, that's just a couple too many goons, and he just kills it. Whoops. Bump, bump, bump. Oh. We're trying to dive the Reaver. You can go ahead and cry me a Reaver. Boom. Naklar is playing for Cry Me a Reaver, so it works on every level, that pun. I refuse to hear otherwise. Oh, there's the observer. I thought it had died. It blended right in. Look, my puns are S tier. Because you can't handle them doesn't mean they're not good. Well, it's very important. Puns are very important. All right, now we're just building up that Reaver count. Reavers are the most important unit in this matchup, really. That goon count's starting to look real healthy here for Naklar. And he's even got the worker advantage. Yeah, this is not looking good for our Panda Patroller. More gates, the Citadel. No observer here. He's able to just scout for free. The observer's going to try and go into the main. You know, he's really looking for that just basic information. What are you up to, you know? Mbop. Mbrop. And they're both bad. I respect it. Ooh. Godspeed, Mr. Shuttle. Go, go. Run away in the night. Where's my shuttle speed? That's what we need here. Zealot legs coming up. They're going to learn how to run before they learn how to walk. And oh no. Not a... Oh, come on, don't dud. Oh, it hit. That's 8 kills. That one duds. Yeah, another dud. Whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Got one. Oh, these are not rallied at all. That's unfortunate. Oh, Reaver shots everywhere. Oh, oh man. It just looks like Naklar's getting just the beefiest connections with his scarabs. Oh, shuttle goes down. These Reavers are dead. No, why are we running? Oh, I mean, that was painful. That's why you're running. Oh, what a beautiful engagement. And we're still denying mining from the main. Oh, this is looking just textbook beautiful from Naklar here. Obviously, Sniper has a more army supply because they're competitive and he's down 10 workers. But I mean, maybe like a battery or something here. Or just, you know, hope and pray he doesn't attack for another minute while we rebuild. And bringing this Reaver home is very important right about now. It's almost like this is planned. This guy's got 9 probe kills. Look at him. Look at that Chad. Oh, look at the micro. He's a micro god. Oh, we are just losing so many goons trying to right-click down these Reavers, and it's not working. Oh, it is now. Well, this is a problem. Oh, no. Reinforcements. Reinforcements from both sides. This is where you got to pull the boys. Come on, bring the boys. The probes have joined the fight. All right. The sad part is we're still even in workers. That's how ahead we were. Come on, units. Get out of the choke point. Uh-oh. This is not good. This went from great to the opposite of great, which is not great. All right, ZJ, enjoy work. Yeah, this goes from worse to worse. Actually went from absolutely stellar to absolutely tragic. Temple Archives trying to come up here, but oof. Any sort of Templar are going to be so far away from being useful. This is the opposite of nice. This is 96, guys. This isn't 69 nice. All right. Well, losing that natural is bad. All right, we're going to try and break out. All right, Zealots are good. Zealots are really good. Oh, we're going to even get to keep a couple. Oh, no, I'm actually biased. If I'm biased towards anybody, it's going to be Least, because Least is actually on my team. Dude, I just love PvP. I'm a huge fan of PvP. So, like, you know? All right. Ooh, yeah. Don't have quite enough to push in there. I also just like casting from perspective. I just, all right, I'm going to stick with this player and kind of cast from their perspective. Like, oh, no, we're losing. Oh, no, we're winning. You know? It helps build the story of the game. At least in my opinion. Third base coming up. All right. We got Templar Archives. We don't have any Templar. I mean, Templar Archives is only good if we have Templar. Forge finally coming up here. Classic Protoss things. Oh. There's a lot of Zealots with Reaver support. Just pure goons. Not very good against this many Zealots. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God it does. Oh. My heart just sank there for at least for a moment. You just see an entire mineral line get obliterated. And on that, Naklar's going to tap out because that was all he had. GG. GG's indeed. That game gave me whiplash. Whew. Hey, how you doing? But yeah. Ow. That actually felt really good to crack my neck there. Oh, man. So these guys, very, very back and forth game one. Let's see how their game two is going to look. As soon as the Reaver dies. I don't think you're going to get that one. In the top right-hand side with the dark blue probes. Playing under the name Least. It's Sniper. Well, at least he won the last game. Guys, I'm funny. And in the bottom right, with the red probes, playing from work, it's Naklar. All right. Any cheese? We got butter. Butter's another dairy product. You know, we're playing on butter. Do we get some cheese? Maybe some ice cream. Right now, I'm feeling, do we get any cheese? That's the real question here today. And more importantly, are they gonna follow the rules this time? You know, one's got a 1 gate, one's got a 2 gate. All right, gateway's going down. All right, 1 gate, scout. Ooh. Oh, no, we're not going to. There it is. 2 gates, 1 gate. The universe is right again. This is all that matters. Everything makes sense. So the matchup works as one person goes 1 gate into gas into Cybercore. The other person goes 2 gate Zealot. And basically, as the 1 gate into Cybercore, you are ahead as long as you don't die. And honestly, that's the real challenge of it. To not die. It requires some good micro. Oh, are we going to steal his gas? Oh, we thought about it. I saw you, Probe. You thought about stealing his gas. Do it. Be a man. Steal his gas. It's too late now. Another common thing, when you are the 1 gator here, you might drop a battery near the choke. Yeah. That is the current standard in PvP. Obviously, last game, both players 1 gated, and then you go into Reavers, and you have Goon Reaver fights. But, like, that's boring stuff. This is the fun early game. Honestly, I'm butter with how this choke is built. I would love to see a battery here right about now. Simply because the Zealots are going to get in no matter what you do. So I think having a battery here would be very nice. They're a little expensive at this point in the game. You know, you don't always want to spend that money, but having a battery and not dying, you know, I'm kind of partial to that one. And there's the Robo. Oh, no. No, 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 no. We took a bunch of real damage on that Dragoon. Yeah, this is where the micro matters, right? You got to be able to... You want to be able to not take damage like that. Maybe some drills. Yep. We don't want to lose goons. We actually want to do the opposite of that. Alright. All things said and done. Killed a goon, killed a probe, got a full scout. Not efficient. I mean, I'd love to see like another probe fall. Maybe a zealot. Maybe you killed a zealot or something. I would like to see a little bit more damage out of that for 3 zealots. But overall, not the worst trade. And now, the nice thing is, on the back of this, he's gone up to his Cybercore, he's got goon range, and he's got double the production his opponent does. His opponent will have the shuttle. Should see an observatory or a robo base soon. Soon. There it is. There's the robo bay. Going straight into robo bay is very dangerous because he could just drop Citadel, Templar Archives, and just walk a couple of invisible men in and win the game. So that is something that he's gambling on. Honorable Protoss gambles that other Protoss is honorable. Is it a big mistake or a big win? All right. We have our own robo coming down now. There's the observatory. All right. No honor among thieves. No honor among Protoss. That's much more what I was expecting. All right. Zealot with the Reaver. Zealot to tank whatever hits might come his way. But how are you going to hold this army with just these? There's this thing called math. And more does, in fact, beat less, usually speaking. Observatory. We're not producing. Kind of a huge mistake because we have the money to produce and we're not. Oh, we're supply blocked. Yeah, that happens to me a lot. Are we not dropping a pylon? He's not building a pylon. All right, easiest way to free up supply. Lose some probes. Ho, ho. Got him, boys. Oh, got him, boys. Unfortunately, a Reaver does not win a base trade, in case you were curious. Like, Dragoons will win this base trade if it comes down to that. 16 kills on this Chad here. Super slug, man. Oh, we're just going to leave him at home. Or are we going to leave him here? Reaver's like, no, wait. Come back for me. Oop. Good kill on the pylon. Artosis is having a nightmare somewhere. Somewhere up in Canada, Artosis shakes. All right. A little bit of a drill. Kind of derps out one, but not quite. And, oh, no. What are we doing? This Reaver's just being stupid. The hero. GG. All right. Knackler's going to tie up the series. One each. GG's. And see, that's the whole, like, that's the balance right there, right? Where you just, all right, gotta not die. And kind of died. I mean, generally, you know, you worry more about the early game, and that was more of the mid-game timing of dying, but same concept still holds. All right, let me update the Scurbird. And there we are. All right, scoreboard updated. Rude War, derping. Ow. As always. But it's my favorite derpy game, so I'm going to keep on talking about it. Here we are at the bottom right-hand side. Look at these. Look at this beautiful magenta probes. It is Knacklar. And his opponent. Ooh, beautiful bluish gray. God, these guys, they're both S-tier color pickers. These guys get it. They get the most important thing in this game, and that's having the right color. It is Sniper. All right. So the main question is, who 2 gates and who 1 gates, right? Obviously, Sniper just lost to a 2 gate, so he might try and 2 gate this game. You know, all right. I lost while trying to be defensive. Let me try and be aggressive. Or, on the other hand, Knacklar might go, ooh, that won me the game. Let me try that again. So, yeah. Who knows? All right. Gateway Scout from Knacklar here. Sniper here. Doesn't need to scout. Scouting is for nerds. Who needs to know about your opponent? That's me. Oh, no, they're both gonna... Ooh. Oh, naughty, naughty. This is illegal. Someone call the product. Someone call Tasteless. Tasteless is the Protoss police now. Someone call Tasteless. He needs to know this is illegal. Well, 911, give me Tasteless. Alright. Both electing to skip the Zealot. So that speeds up your build a little bit more. Dangerous, though, because the Gateway has no indicator if it's building or not. It's one of those buildings. So you don't want to be the person who doesn't build a Zealot. Alright. Nocular just getting a little bit of shield damage done. Having some fun. Both players end up dropping the Zealot anyway. Alright. Sniper going for that cross map scout. Normally you go like up, over, down. But you know, it's up, across. It's still a scout pattern. But Zealot's on the ramp. Probe shouldn't be. Oh, okay, never mind. The probe was not, or the Zealot was not holding position there. Big whoops. Oh, we built something and canceled it. Citadel. Ooh. I want to say that was a robo. I didn't quite see it. But as soon as I went to look at it, he canceled it. Invisible men time. How do you like your men? Invisible? Good. Alright, so as long as Nakla over here does the standard that he's been doing, where, you know, you go Robo Bay first and try and get them Reavers out nice and quick. If he does that again, it'll be fine. If he... Well, it'll be fine for least. If he does go Observatory first, then he will be in a very good spot. Well, I mean, a good spot as you can be when there's still invisible men out on the map. Apes with capes. Apes strong together. Right? PvP is just ape on ape violence. Forge. If you're going the route of the Dank Templar, the Forge is very important. Because if your opponent's also going the route of the Dank Templar, you need detection. And it looks like over here we are going to get our detection protection in the form of the Observatory. And, yeah, no, he's stuck here. This man is, he lives here now. Enjoy your new home. Alright, Observer coming out. Unfortunately, the, invisible apes will have an issue. Ape Escape is on. That's a game I remember from my childhood. Look at him. He's got a cape. Yeah. You know, when you need to... No, when you go your scouts... Because obviously from here you drop 2 Stargates and you start scout production, right? So when you're building your scouts, you need him for your micro. Oh, man. Chad's onto it. Naklar's like 3 steps ahead of us with that. Oof. Oh, Invisible Man's like, wait, no, this is illegal. How can you see me? Yep, there's the cannon. So, yeah, no, I want to make sure you're not doing the same thing I'm doing. And on the back of this, though, Sniper is getting his Nexus down a little bit quicker. You won't have the Reavers. Reavers are very good in the fights. So that's going to be kind of a downside, but, you know, if you can get some high... Yeah, we start Storm. High Templar, very good splash choice in PvP. A lot of people who watch StarCraft 2 are going to tell me that I'm high as a kite. And the answer is yes. However, that's unrelated. Because in StarCraft 2, Storm is the worst thing you can get in PvP, basically. But in Brood War, man, it is such a game changer in a PvP fight. Alright, 4 gates. And look at this guy. He's got his blunt lit. He's just smoking away as he floats on around. Invisible men using as scouting men. Gateway explosion. All right. And no one wants to move out yet. So it's not that High Templar are bad. It's that they are specifically not good in PvP. Well, Storm isn't. Archons are very good in PvP in StarCraft 2. Storm is kind of like the weakest. There's better splash, basically. So in StarCraft 2, you can get Colossi, you can get Archons, you can get Disruptors. Yeah, so Disruptors are your main go-to splash. If your opponent's going heavy Zealots, you might go Colossi instead. Otherwise, you could also go Archons, which are a good counter to Zealots. And it's just like, there's just better splash, basically. And since Storm only does 80-something damage in StarCraft 2, instead of the 120-ish, I think it does, in Brood War. I don't remember the exact numbers at this point of the night. It, 112. It's close. But yeah, it only does like 80 damage in StarCraft 2. And that's not enough to really kill anything. And everything's a lot more microable, so you want splash that is Oh. Interesting. That's a neat little factoid that I didn't know. 7 matrices of damage. Ooh. So yeah, it's just you know, they're better when they touch each other, is what I'm saying for the High Templar. Alright, +1. Alright, game relatively even. Like, actually, Sniper here starting to pull ahead in workers. However, he is down in army supply. I mean, he can hope and pray for his High Templars in Botany Bay, but I don't know. Ooh, these Dragoons were ready for that. Dragoon said, lol, not today. Alright, High Templars sleeping on the job. There we are. That's what they need to do. Oh no, this is disastrous. Oh, Naklar. That was the worst outcome on both. Oh, interesting. So it's 11 damage over 8 ticks, right? No, that's wrong. It's 13 damage over 8 ticks. And because 8 times 10 is 80, 8, 16, 20, 30, 14 damage. Damn it. This is why you don't do math on stream, guys. How many wrong answers can I give in a minute? Let's go. And all right. Now, Least is taking a commanding army lead, but his worker production fell flat there for a minute. And yeah, suddenly he's down workers. Yeah, 14. I love it when people talk techie. And the main reason he's down, I feel like it's worth pointing out, is that there's a third base, believe it or not. And 3 is greater than 2. At this point, what you do is you drop your macro nexus, you know, your additional macro nexus here, so that way you can crank out those probes. Observers, spotting the army. I would love to see him tech into the robo, so that way he can get his own observers. And then, you know, you don't really need reavers if you're going high Templar, but, you know, observers and shuttles would be nice. Maybe get some storm drops out to try and catch up. Of course, he doesn't really know that this is here. Hey, look. He's already a step ahead of me. Where's his robo? Oh, it's down here. I've looked at that. All right, guys. Don't worry. I'm a professional. Don't try what you're about to see at home. I'm a professional. Oh, good storm. Oh, God. The Reaver is not joining the fight. It's instead going to go across the map. This could be problematic. Oh, one goon's in position, whether by on purpose or accident. It's hard to tell with goons sometimes. Oh. Oh, thank you. And that's a dud. Oh, man. We get the Reaver. We get the shuttle. All right. All right, Nick Nack. It's on you, buddy. What are you going to do? Yeah, it's definitely. It's GG. I mean, we've got some zealots. Zealots are good, right? And just, hi, I would like to blow up now. Boom. Oh, good storm. Yeah, this is looking very good for Sniper. We have to do something impressively wrong here. Oh, the mineral. Oh, my lord, 23 kills. I feel like it had to have been used at some point, right? Like, it's just one of those things where, like, Brood War's been around long enough that I can't believe something hasn't been used at least once. All right, the ball of hatred spawns and dies. Not enough hate. All right, we are starting to overstay our welcome a little bit if we don't reinforce. All right, the Congo line of units coming across. Oh, no. We're going all night, baby. And by that, I mean we still have, like, 2 more. We still have 2 more series from this group. Plus 3 series in the next group. Oh, no. What happens when your opponent builds the invisible men? I know there are maps with neutral CCs. I think, actually, doesn't ASL, one of the ASL maps, have a neutral CC this season? Like, yeah, so, you know, with some of the players that we tend to get in ASL, there's a fair chance that we might see an infested CC. Even if it doesn't do anything, we might see it anyways. Honestly, I'm just fine with that. I don't remember which map it is, but I do remember it exists. Infested Terrans are bad individually. If you get enough of them where your opponent can't click them down quickly, then they're good. Or if you're like trying to break a position. That's true. If they exploded quicker, they would be a lot more useful. The other biggest issue is that If you send in 1 or 2, they won't connect. If you send in 4, 1 will connect and kill all 4. And the target. Because they kill each other. They deal friendly damage. They're the only fucking thing that deals friendly damage. Like, besides, like, Storm. But Storm is different, in my opinion. Like, why do infested... Reavers don't deal splash damage. It's like... Because it's like, alright, you need enough infested Terrans to break the position, but you can't have too many because they'll all kill each other. And yeah, also, Sniper won that game. Yeah, but siege tanks don't do nearly as much damage. When you do 70 on hit, and the unit next to you takes 30 to 40, alright, now that's fine. And it's annoying, but it's fine. When you deal 500 damage to your target, and 400 to the guy next to you, that's not great. Yeah, it's they're not smart. All right, what is our next matchup? All right. Perfect. We've got it all figured out. I finally figured out the overlay that I was given that is slightly incorrect. All right. All right. I don't have anything else to drink, so we're just going to smoke and get into it. Let's go. Yeah. There's like, oh, I got to turn this way. It's kind of like science vessels, right? You move it over and then you try and EMP something and it just turns too slowly and misses and you're like, motherfuck. In the top right hand side with the purple drone is Ruzzo. Rutro, Zaggy. All right, guys, I'm not going to do that again. I promise. I don't promise, actually, because I might do that again, despite how bad it was. And in the lower right-hand side with the yellow drones is Persian Zerg. Now, I don't know for certain, but I don't know if he's from Persia. Is he the Prince of Persia? Who knows? I'm sure actually somebody knows the answer to that. It's not me. All right, 9 pool. ZVZ. All right, this is gonna be a 9-9. Ooh, so 9-9. So we're gonna get that quick speed. And then this is also just a 9-9. Oh no, this is what is this build, Persian Zerg? 9 gas into 11 pool? 12 pool? What are we doing? Alright, so it's a 9-11. Bush would approve. Alright, New York might not approve, but I'm sure the president does. Jet fuel can't melt steel Zerglings. Princess Zergja. That's a good one. I'm actually kind of upset I didn't think of that. He's sending us a message. Or imagine he watches this VOD back. He's like, oh, I want to see what the guys had to commentate about my games, you know? See if I can improve. And we're just here making 9/11 jokes. Ooh. Oh, this is not great. This is a beautifully placed creep colony. Because what you can do here is you can just drill between your minerals and the gas. If Zerglings get on top of it, they basically nullified. Wait, more importantly, is it the message that Persian Zerg did 9/11? Hey, no. That's TVT you're thinking of, Mr. Fried Man. The joke's on you. I also like TVT, so yeah. What are you gonna do? All right, one base layer, classic Zerg things. As someone said earlier, ZVZ is just the battle of the one base all-ins. Like, whose one base all-in is stronger than the other one base all-in? All right, yeah, that's fair. Everyone's entitled to like something different. Second creep colony. We should see a spire go up. And that means Persian Zerg spire is milliseconds quicker. Oh, it's not that hard. You know, you drop a couple Sunkens, you drop your Hydra Den, you get Lurkers, and then you just play a macro game. I'm also a degenerate Zerg player, so there's that. Yeah. If you're playing it the current meta way, then you have to be very careful. Persian Zerg up 2 drones. 1 drone now. Ooh. We're still actually aggressively droning here. We got to be careful though with larva count. If we don't build anything anymore, never mind. He's only gonna have 1 or 2 larvae here when this spire finishes now. Over here, Persian Zerg doing a very good job of microing his larva. So he'll be able to get in all the mutas, and that's actually a huge advantage here. Larva micro is the unspoken mechanic. Well, Terran and Protoss casters don't talk about it because it's not something most people think about unless you are a Zerg player. But larva micro, man, it's hard. Second hatchery back here. Nice. Hidden hatchery. All that additional larva. Just gotta make all the mutalisks. Well, yeah, you actually do micro your larva. The proper way to open is to send your drones to work, right? You send your drones, you build your first drone, you split, you take your overlord and your larva, and you put them together and you hit stop, and it moves them over to the inside of the hatchery. It's actually how you're supposed to open as a Zerg player. Or that's like the Hawk standard, I should say. Move left. To the left, to the left. Wait, no. Yeah, there's your Zerg fact. Now, what you're supposed to do and what I actually do, because I never do the larva move, and it definitely is problematic if you don't, because then units pop in random spots, and you're like, no, because now you're derping. Yes, that's true. All right, well, 6 mutas versus 9. Or it'll be 7 if they got here in time. Yeah, so something that's I feel like is kind of well known, but might not be. Maybe it's just one of those things that I know and I'm over assuming. Is how much difference a single mutalist makes in a fight. GG. Good job, Persian Zerg. If you have 1 mutalisk more, you win the fight with usually like 2 or 3 mutas left. 7 minutes is a solid muta ZVZ game time. If you're losing in the minutes of like 4 to 6, that's usually just the straight ling time. After that, that's when the mutas come out. That's when everyone's got their Sunkens down. And that's when you die to mutas, if you're me. Or apparently Ruzzo. But yeah, so, and the other trick to winning a Muta fight is get Lings underneath. Because if you have, since bounces are random, right? Bounces and SCV movement are really the only random things in StarCraft. So if you can put 2 or 3 Lings under the Muta fight, the bounces hit them instead. And it goes from 9 on a Mutalisk to 3-1 on Lings. And you hit 9-3-1 on all of their Mutas. Okay, that's true. High ground mischance. No, you're right. But it's not random how often you miss. It's simple. If you are shooting up to the high ground, you'll miss every shot. If your opponent's shooting up to the high ground, he'll hit every shot. Or Overlords, but Lings are a bit easier to get into the fights unless you have OV speed. And generally you want multiple, so you want, like, ideally as many Lings as you can have under there, because the more Lings there are, the more likely they are to get picked for the bounce, as opposed to one Overlord. But even just one Overlord makes a huge difference in the fight. There's your fun Brood War science. That's all I got, guys. Spawning here in the top right-hand side of Butter is Ruzzo Raggy. And in the bottom right, with the teal drones, it's Persian Zerg up 1-0. So what you're saying is it's not random. It's randomly generated by a number. It's random number generator. Yo. If you ever seen a pack of vultures try and shoot up a ramp, like, it's hilarious. You just see like 12 vultures shooting, and every vulture misses like 4 volleys, and you're like, that's 48 misses, game. What are you doing? Oh, trying to kill a probe. All right, 9 pool. 9 hatch. Oh, guys. Now this is a man with balls. Balls of steel. Give it up for Persian Zerg. He's going to drop that 9 hatch. You best enjoy it. 9 hatch, but 9 hatch in the natural. A lot of people 9 or 10 hatch like here, right? You drop a 9 or 10 hatch in your main, and it's fine. And you can go into ultras. It's actually a fun 10 hatch ultra build. If you ever played with Nantech, he does it once in a while. It's kind of fun to watch. Not fun to play against. Well, it is for me because I go straight into Hydra Lurker. It hard counters that build. But dropping it in your natural, you know, your opponent could have 6 pooled, could have opened 9 pool. And you'd be in a not great spot. No. At the pro level, no. At the CPL level, sometimes. I like Hydras and ZVZ. I also don't try and be the most efficient player. Alright, see, 2 hatches in base, much easier to defend. But Hydras are one of those units that the main issue with the Hydra is that they lose to the Mutalisk. You need 2 to 3 Hydras per Muta, basically, in order to take efficient fights. It's kind of like Marines, right? If you're 1-to-1 Marines to Mutas, you're going to probably lose the fight. And the same thing with Hydras. 1-to-1, you're probably going to lose. You need to have like a full control group by the time they hit with 4 or 5 Mutas. So it's way too easy to die. But if you hold out, obviously Lurkers, they're going to take the game and throw it on its head because your opponent's got a lot of Lings and a lot of Mutas. And if you have enough Hydras to counter the Mutas, you build a couple Lurkers. They stop every Zergling in existence. Yeah. All right. So we put our hatchery out here. But we're not mining from it. We're just building them Zerglings. Link speed is quicker. And one of those top 10 things science can't explain is that speedlings actually just are stronger than non-speedlings. So, yeah, if he had... Wait, this is what we call an anti-timing. We in the biz. If he had waited 10 more seconds and link speed was done, he wins that fight. And it's not close. Hell, he probably wins this fight with speedlings. Yeah. It's just because of how maneuverable they are. That's like the main reason you win. But I'm pretty sure that link speed just makes you do an extra 10 damage per hit or something. It's so good. Oh, but not if you move command. That was a mistake. All right. Creep colony going down. Yes. That's basically it. All right. Drone's lending a good helping hand here. Lings get cleaned up. Round 2 on the way. Spire almost done. And we're still on hatchery tech here. We better see an Evo chamber here in the next few seconds. Yeah, if we don't see a height, an Evo chamber, we are just going to lose. Come on, you see the spire. You're going to see it finish, aren't you? You need your Evo den or Evo chamber now, so that way you can build your spores. There it is. I feel like it might be a little late, but I've been known to be wrong on occasion. It also depends on if we stick... Ooh, what? What? Hello, Zerglings. Hello. Just casually walk in here and get 2 drone kills. That's cool. Yeah, Hydras. If you can hit that, that critical mass of Hydras, they're super strong in ZVZ. Especially once you have your upgrades. Just incredible. But that's it's like the 1 gate versus 2 gate, right? You will be ahead eventually if you don't immediately die. Persian Zerg taking that nice little economy advantage. And the other thing to consider here is not just the worker count, but he's got a whole nother base. So instead of like a little bit of bouncing around here, I see there these guys are bouncing around now instead of mining. We are mining from 2 separate mineral patches or mineral fields. No, mineral patches was right. And that allows us to get a lot more efficient mining. All right. This game is just slowed on down. Mutas, do your thing. Shoot. Layer's almost done. Overlord checking out the other side of the map. Yeah, if you go spores, you have to delay your layer very far, because you have to drop a lot of resources into making sure you have spores to deal with this. And one of those curses, it's like, well, I didn't go layer immediately, so I had to push it off for 5 minutes so I don't lose. Yeah. Well, it's because your spores put you behind technologically, right? And now you can come in and do this. If he kills the Spire, yeah. You're stuck in the Stone Age. What do you have? You have Zerglings. That's it. That's all he's got is Zerglings. I honestly, with how much control Ruzzo has at this point, he should drop a hatchery here. He should definitely expand. Like, he's going to try and break this, and he's probably going to win, and it'll be fine. But at this point, he could just expand, and it would go into a macro game. Well, maybe he doesn't want to play the macro game. Maybe he's just he's content to win on one base, like any other Zerg. The main issue is at some point, Persian Zerg is going to have such a big economy that he can break out and win. Right? That's just the advantage of 2 bases versus 1. I mean, he's got that 3rd hatchery coming down, so he's getting that extra production that Ruzzo does not have. And if he can hold out, which his SimCity is looking real good right about now, it'll be fine. He is was banking for mutas. Doesn't have quite enough larva to keep up with the amount of money he's banked, though. But it is important to bank that larva. Alright, +1 attacks done for these mutas. +1 armor coming up here for Persian Zerg. Alright, the muta's coming in. Alright. Target down the lings. Yeah. If the lings die, the mutas are kind of screwed. GG. Beautifully handled by Persian Zerg here. I mean, it was a little rough, a little scary at points. But overall, Spore's in all the right spots. The mutas got out just in time. And I do think that if Ruzzo had expanded here, it might have been a different story. But it's the advantage of being able to hold your second base. Oh, it's plus. Oh, God. I just finally learned a hotkey I've been trying to figure out for the better part of a year. If you hit the plus sign, like the plus equals button, it brings up the message history. Ta-da! All right. Yeah, 'cause I asked in chat, and someone's like, "Oh, it's F10," and I'm like, "No, it's not." Yeah, I remember asking at one point, and no one in chat knew what it was, and I was like, I'll figure it out later." And I just accidentally hit it, and I was like, "Oh, I learned a thing." All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead. This is the last series of our teams here between Crimea Reaver and Jin Jin and the Pander Patrol. So we're gonna go ahead and finish out this series, and then we're gonna go ahead and take a quick break, and then we'll get into the second series, guys. All right? The arcane knowledge of BNet, dude. There is some. I think the greatest mistake Blizzard made is removing the giant buttons on the menu. Where you, right? Like, I want to play a game. Removing that, biggest mistake. 100%. If there was a way I could mod that back in my client, and there probably is, and I just don't know it, I probably would, actually. But without further ado, we've got one more series on our hands. Let's see how it looks. Does the F5 menu give those back? I didn't think it did. Note to self, check that after this game. All right. Spawning here in the top center with the red SCVs. It is Striker. Yeah, I don't think the old graphics changed the buttons. That'd be awesome, though. And in the lower right-hand side, with the brown drones, it's werewolves. And Varl's good and Varl's really good. My German's not that good, guys. But a part of me believes that his username just translates to werewolves. And I'm gonna ride that hopium. I'm gonna pure hopium. I'm just gonna call them werewolves. Wonder if he went to a werewolf bar mitzvah. Hey, Frosty. All right. So we start this the way we end it the way we started it with a TVZ. Good first scout by Terran. Obviously, it's also a very good first scout by Zerg here. All right, depot going down, making a nice wall at the front. The problem with walling up here is that your Marines will spawn outside. So if you try and make this a completely tight wall, which I don't think you can, because I think this is always going to be open, your Marines are going to be on the outside. But I do think just based on map design that you can't full wall this anyway. I play Zerg. I don't know my walls. All I know is that I just take my lings, right click the other side, and pray. Like, how good are you at walls? Look, I know a lot about walls, and let me tell you, this wall is great. It's huge. Don't you try and TOS me. Don't you know who I am? All right, CC coming up. There's the hatch. Pool is done. Here come the lings. SCV's like, all right, guys, good luck. Bunker. Bringing some SCVs to block. And 2 Marines in the bunker should be enough. Ooh. Yep. Hello, Lings. We're just going to go home. Yep. Overlord. Beautiful spot here. Gives him all the info he needs. All right. 3 hatch coming up in the base. All right, kill the SCV. We still aren't doing anything with our gas. I don't really love to see that. Probably saving up for lair. Yep, there it is. All right, so 3 hatch lair. We could be going for 3 hatch muta. Not an uncommon build. But if we drop a Hydra Den right about here, we could be going for lurkers. And honestly, I am a big fan of the Hydra. Just in general. I think the Hydra is a fun unit. And it really just deserves to be used a lot. Oh, a little late to hit that precise timing, but good to know that this man also agrees with me. The Hydra is a beautiful unit. And once again, we're not hold positioning our units. What's the point of putting them in the gap if we're not going to hold position them, guys? Just click the hold position button. All right, we should immediately start lurker aspect. Bad news. 2 factories coming up. Very, very bad news. Yeah, Hydras are not going to fare well against double factory here. Triple factory. Ooh. Alright, lots of spare drones. Defensive sunken coming up here, just to be safe. Alright, well, so let's run it down. What can you build from a factory? You can build a vulture. And once you get mined, they're very good against Hydra Lurker. You can get siege tanks with siege mode. Absolutely baller against Hydra Lurker. Or he's just circling through the text, guys, to illustrate my points. Or you can go Goliath, which are also baller against Hydras. Not as baller against Lurkers, admittedly. But man, are they good against Hydras. Overlord comes in for the scout. Curious of what's going on. He'll give his life for the cause. Yeah, this is where you just go, this isn't good. Yeah, they are in number. In a 1-to-1 fight, I do believe the Hydra wins. But overall, you can just watch Goliath roll through Hydras if you're not careful. Like, I build Hydras against Goliath, and I lose a lot. I actually just casted some games for YouTube where it was a bunch of Hydras getting slaughtered by Goliath. That was Return versus Fonger, actually. Really fun series. That should be going up on YouTube next week. I got to upload them tonight and make sure that they're not broken. Make sure I actually edited them correctly. Here come mines. Siege tanks. Yeah, the tank is the correct choice at all times. But man, the Goliath just isn't great. But you know why the Goliath is great? Because it can shoot up and down. And that's just incredible. That's truly just phenomenal. All right. Spire's finishing up. Yeah, honestly. Who let this happen? Who looked at this and went, it needs to be able to shoot both up and down? Like, dear God. I hope that guy never developed another RTS. No. Aw, you think Blizzard's hiring people in general right now. That's cute. Let alone people for StarCraft. I mean, you have to remember, Blizzard created the department of classic games, moved a bunch of stuff to it. Warcraft, Brood War, StarCraft 2, Diablo 2. All of that was moved to classic games. And then a month later, they disbanded the department. They're like, we're actually closing down our classic games department. It wasn't like a month, but it was relatively close. And honestly, if the Microsoft merger goes through, I think while it might be bad on the large scale of like the gaming industry, it would probably be the best thing that could happen for StarCraft. Because Microsoft will not let Stormgate be the chief RTS. If they own a very popular RTS, they're not going to let Stormgate win. I don't. We don't want StarCraft 3. And I'll argue this to anyone. We don't want StarCraft 3. No. And here's why. So, the story's done. The story, they concluded the story, right? So, the StarCraft campaign, if they made a StarCraft 3, it would be trash. And the thing is that people who play Brood War don't like StarCraft 2 for how it plays. And if they were to, like, in terms of how it's all around speed, like high damage units, very quick fights, and people already don't like that. If they were to make a StarCraft 3, it would be a lot more like that. Scan goes down, catches that. So it's one of those things where if StarCraft 3 were to come out, the StarCraft 2 pros might like it, but the Brood War community wouldn't, and so there's no point. Exactly. The StarCraft 2 story is hot fucking garbage. So what are they going to, like, because they're not going to just, oh, hey, we're starting with new people. They're not going to do that. They're going to be like, we need to milk you for more money. Why do you think they brought Phoenix back in Legacy of the Void? Just to stab him in the fucking throat repeatedly. It's like, no, they're going to find a way to milk your nostalgia despite having killed everyone to milk, basically, and ending the story. I do think Stormgate will be very good for Brood War players. We're taking the main here. And the reason I think Stormgate will be good for Brood War players, as well as StarCraft 2 players, is because of the development path that they've said they're taking. The main takeaway, one of these StarCraft 2 guys was recently able to play some alpha gameplay because he was in the neighborhood, and the Frost Giant devs were like, hey, you want to come play? No, follow me here. Because they want it to play more like Brood War. They do. They said the biggest issue with StarCraft 2 is how fast fights happen. And their primary goal is to basically blend StarCraft 2 and Warcraft 3. And not the hero aspect of Warcraft 3, because I'm fine with, because I hate heroes. But they want to slow the game down. They don't want it to be all about just speed and agility like StarCraft 2 is. They want it to be a lot more about your mechanics. They want it to be a lot more about your ability to just play the game well. And that's a lot closer to how Brood War plays. And so I do think, and obviously we don't know, no one's seen any footage yet or anything, but I do think that Stormgate will be something that Brood War players will enjoy. Is it going to replace Brood War in our hearts? Never. Nothing can replace Brood War in our hearts. But am I saying, no, it's the same devs that built Brood War. What people don't understand is the StarCraft 2 devs and the Brood War devs are a lot of the same people. Because it was the RTS division that built Warcraft 3, Brood War, and StarCraft 2. Like, it's mostly the same people. Yeah. So, for that reason, and the fact of the matter is, it's devs that actually care about their game more than anything. So, Blizzard doesn't care. So, like, we'll just be honest on that. Blizzard doesn't care. And do I expect them to give us Brood War 2 Electric Boogaloo? No. Do I expect us to give us a game that is a lot more playable for your average person that doesn't want to hit 800 buttons a minute? Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot more accessible with that. So, I will continue to be optimistic in general. I stand by that people who want StarCraft 3 are going to be happy with Stormgate. Because realistically, that is going to be the spiritual successor. Not the storyline, not the races, but spiritually in terms of, like, it's the same people with the same heart making it. It's going to be a lot closer. Yeah, Zeratul. Yeah, we don't talk about what StarCraft 2 did to all of our favorite people because it's tragic. They literally just milked people that were in Brood War and StarCraft Original and went, let's make money off of these. And the thing is, the Wings of Liberty campaign was at least fun. right? You're just some alcoholic cowboy going around the galaxy just doing crazy shit, right? Or around the sector, right? So, like, that was at least fun. Yeah. And then, like, Heart of the Swarm happens, and you're like, well, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And also, you broke multiplayer a lot with this. And then Legacy of the Void came out, and it's just like, yeah. Well, so the thing is that at least, so Wings of Liberty kind of makes sense, right? Where it's like, Zeratul like, hey, I've seen the future, and killing Kerrigan is a bad thing. And it's like, all right, I don't like it. I think it's kind of unfortunate, but it makes sense why Jim switches his mind, right? We've given him a valid reason to do what he does. The rest, Heart of the Swarm and Legacy of the Void, don't make any sense. No one's making any logical conclusions. It's all just, oh, this is what I'm doing now. Enjoy. And, yeah, this is Mech doing Mech things, by the way. If we were to talk about the game that we're watching. Goliaths, man. They're just good. And, yeah. It's just a matter of moments before Zerg taps out here. Oh, we got some cheeky tank spots here. You love to see the fact that people remember stuff like this. Bring the vessels back. Bring this back. All right, or bring a new one in. All right, this base is. Oh, hello, space cows. Some call me the space cows. Some people call me the space cow. Ultras are good when you come on, Ling. Give me Ling. All right, we do have the Ultras armor. We don't have any actual upgrades though, so it's just got the +2 armor. And unfortunately, that doesn't mean a whole lot when you're dealing 36 damage a shot. GG. All right, here's the real question. How long does Terran stay in? We're here to cast the whole replay. All right. Terran's just doing Terran things and making sure they kill all the buildings. And that's the end. Remember, it doesn't count if you don't kill all of the buildings. Yeah, but without any actual upgrades, only the +2 armor, they can't tank for very long against mech. And it's like, look, I was told to kill all the buildings. I'm gonna kill all the buildings. Yeah. You just couldn't handle the fact that I was gonna win, so I'm gonna win anyway. All right. Let's see if game 2 fares any better for our poor Zerg player. Spawning here in the top right-hand side with the brown drones. Give it up for the German. I assume he's German with the name like that. It is werewolves. No 4-pool Sag. And in the bottom right, with the red SCVs, it's Striker. All right, it's actually gonna kill me. Hang on, I gotta pull up Google Translate. Come on, phone. Sorry, guys. I'm actually checking what this translates to. What? Why did you translate to Spanish? What? Screaming bird is blue. Yeah, it's a hologram. Apparently it doesn't translate to anything because it's probably missing an accent or something. Oh, God, I'm stupid. I can just do it the other way. All right. Fuck it. I'll figure it out in the break. We've got a pool coming down. Barracks coming up. All right, 9 pool. All right. SCV is going to go ahead and just be a nuisance. We're not going to keep the Lynx home, though, so he's not doing his job quite well. Hatchery will also go down. Double L. Would love to see a bunker. No bunker is bold. Patiently waiting his turn in traffic. Hello? Do you not know the map? He doesn't know butter? Butter's such like a... Huh? Huh? All right, that's a way to lose. Yeah, it happens, you know? Every once in a while, you just don't know the map. It does happen, right? At this point, Striker's like, where the hell are your Zerglings? Second factory coming up at home. Supply depot. Marines in position. All right, third hatch. And any potential that he had to try and kill with this, done. Absolutely done. Vulture? Yeah, buddy. All right. Does he build a creep colony at all? Chat, what do we think? Is he going to drop the creep colony? Or is he going to be greedy? Machine shop. Look at the Sim City, though. This is incredible. This is super well done. Oh, no. We're a greedy boy. Yeah, you see this. You really should. You really should drop the creep. There it is. We got to get these guys a moving then. Come on. I think 2 is plenty enough. Well, no, 3 is the right amount. Because drones heal. We got to go, and we got to go now. Although, you can, as a Zerg, not morph this into a Sunken until he tries to break your Lings. So, Zerg being big brain's actually going to cost him here. Was he like waiting for ion thrusters or something? Like, knock, knock, open up the door. All right, come on. We ain't got all day. Go kill something. GG. Just whoops. The one time we're not ogre. It's all ogre now. All right. And with that, Striker takes a point for Crimea Reaver. And that will end this bit. And that puts Jinjin 3-2. Let's go, Jinjin Patrol. Let's go. All right, guys. We do have a whole nother group coming up here. So don't go too far. But I do need to go take a break, grab a drink, and then we'll get back to it. So don't go too far. All right, all right. I just went ahead and threw up a little poll. If you guys want to gamble away, this poll is for the whole team who wins, not just the next series. So there are 3 series coming up. If you want to bet who takes the 2-1, feel free to. right, just saying good luck to the boys in chat while we get this set up. All right, it looks like a challenger approaches. All right. So do remember, like I said, this is for all 3 best of 3s, not just this series. And oh yeah, here you go, take it. There you go, got you. But I have no idea what the replays look like going into this, so I do not know the answer. I specifically make sure not to. I think it makes everything just better. So yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and get into our first series. All right. Spawning here in the lower left-hand side. Playing with the camouflage green. It's Fuzzy Branch. And in the lower right-hand side with the red drones. An absolute classic. This man thinks he's Flash. It's Archifires. Archifreeze? Archifreeze. Oh, this is you. What? Archifreeze. Got it. Archiperius. I could Prez. Archie Prez. Got it. Just absolutely butcher the name. Nah. All right. Wall at the front. Overlord going. It's going one way, that's for sure. Alright, so. Oh, we got the seals. We got the seals in here. Alright, do the notorious SCVs, are they coming out clubbing? Or are we gonna swim away, seals? I guess, you know, if we're talking Southeast Asians, I should get on my really bad Australian accent. Crocky, mate, we got some StarCraft here. A dingo ate my SCV. You're allowed to say it's bad, guys. It's so bad. I can't do an Australian accent to save my life. Sarge. Hey, Benny. Oh, I'm glad that's what Benny tuned in for. Crocky, the dingo ate my drone. Crocky, matey. Look, all I know from my time so I used to work the overnight a lot, right? So a lot of my friends over the years have been Australian. And what I will say is that there's one thing I know about the Australian accent, is that it's just copious amounts of the word cunt. And like, that's it. That's all I know about the Australian accent. The lings get out unscouted. Ooh, that could be problematic. Because they're just going to run in here and get some kills. So the thing is that the reason cunt is my favorite cuss word is because it's not, at least in America, obviously it's different in other countries, but it's not used a lot. So when I use it, it gets people's attention. Right? Because one of my old buddies, Minty, I was editing a video for him. He was playing Alien Isolation, and I was just doing some like on the side editing work for him. And he said it so much that I made a counter for it. Yeah. I made the cunt counter, and it was like 180 in like a 2.5 hour stream. And so it was just like, Yeah, like when he says it, it's like, that's just part of the thing. When I say it, I'm getting your attention. Yeah, if I say like, hey, fuckface, like, oh, hey, it's like, that's just me greeting my buddies. Dada's gonna watch this to put it on the VOD. He's gonna be like, dude, stop. We can't have this kind of content. Dude. That's why I got along so well with the Australians, because, they'd be like, oh, I get shaky call, and I'd be like, oh, hey, what's up, fucker? And they'd be like, oh, man, this guy gets it. All right. Defensive sunken. We'll keep this vulture back. Well, it's 2 vultures, though. Double the vulture, double the health to get past the sunken, if you group them up. But Hydras are here. So, yeah, you're not getting in. Hydra speed almost done. Most of the way done, I should say. Armory coming up. That depot burned down. It's absolutely tragic. Big whoops. All right, machine shop. Don't worry, guys. I'm here to repair it. I was sent for the repair job. I see that your issue here is that it burnt down. Ugh. This is just free Hydralisk kills. It's like, well, you see, ma'am, there's your leak. Yeah, it's not often you see Terrans lose to just straight Hydras. Ah, yes, the bunker. The bunker, as he's hitting your... No, if you don't dive and just stop this right now, there you go. Because for the one Marine that he had, we need to put that one Marine in a bunker. Which, don't bunkers... They do... Yeah, bunkers? Do bunkers take full damage from Hydras? I feel like they do. Maybe I'm not remembering correctly, though. No, that was the worst drill in the history of drills. Alright, sweet. Alright, guys, it's 10 o'clock, but I'm still smart. This Hydra doesn't give a damn about your tank. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Hydra's large size. Yeah, I didn't really... I never really understood damage types for the longest time. Because I didn't know that there were different damage types. I just knew that for some reason units hit different. Because I never really played multiplayer, right? Growing up. And so, GG's. When someone's like, oh yeah, there's 3 damage types and 3 sizes. And I went, oh, suddenly life makes sense again. I don't remember them most of the time. I kind of have a general idea of what does what damage to what things. But, yeah. Generally speaking, I just kind of go, ah. Alright. Let's put a point on the board for our Zergy. Alright. And we'll get right into game number 2. Ah, I did grab my water. No, can make only things less. Interesting. All right. Here in the top right, playing for the Seals, it is Arca Freeze, or his, you might know, Arca Cool, Arca Cold, Arca slightly less than comfortable. And here in the bottom right hand side, it is our green Terran player playing for the notorious SCVs. It's Fuzzy Branch. And if you don't know, now you know who's playing for the notorious SCVs. God, come on. Someone give me that. I've made that reference twice now while casting Notorious SCVs. It's like if there's any one line of BIG you're gonna know, I feel like it's that. All right. We go for more of the Mickey Mouse wall, but once again, this map was patched recently, kind of changing how the walls work here. Well, it's like, you know, I got you. Fuzzy Branch here, playing for the Notorious SCVs. And if you don't know, now you know. It was all a dream, though. All right. 12-11. Finally, someone. I got there in the end. Someone appreciated the joke. All right. SCV comes over here. Sees the lings. All right, plug the hole. Plug the hole. Here come the boys. See the trenches, men. Never doubt the timings. All right, factory coming up on the back of this. Get out of here, Zerg. No one wants your kind around here anyway. We don't serve your kind here, you filthy Zerg. All right, command center coming up. Vultures. All right, yeah. Arca Chill here, thinking ahead, making sure to get that creep colony down. Better safe than sorry. Oh. Got him, boys. We did it. We saved the city. All right, layer coming up. Vulture's like, oh, dang it. You had to build the one thing that I can't kill. And here comes the Mac. Armory, yeah, buddy. And of course, the best way to deal with Goliath is to kill him before you can build them. And if you don't kill the Terran before he builds them, well, then you're kind of screwed. Good luck. Good luck. You're playing on hard mode. Hello? You guys want to work? Come on. Union break's over. Chop, chop. Get to it. Hello? Don't worry, guys. We're just going to sleep behind the minerals. They won't notice. Oh, all right. Back to work. Back to work. I mean, that's 1/11 of his economy right now, you know? It is important that they work. Eventually. All right, siege mode. Very important when you're building Goliath that you have siege mode. Tank hits the production tab here in a moment. Because obviously tanks turn Hydralisks into dirt. I don't know. I thought I had something for it, and I didn't. I'm sorry, chat. I failed you on that one. Alright, Vulture will see the Hydras. Doesn't do much more than that. Alright, and now this is essentially... Oh, we're going to bust that. Yep. And now this is kind of plays out like TVP. Where it's like, alright, you got your bunker. You don't want him to kill it. You just kind of poke at him with the tank. Get out of here. Fortunately, we did lose the bunker. Turret's coming up here. Oh, hello, Mr. Tank. Where are you going? How about you don't stay there? That's a bad spot. Alright, Zerg taking the third base that I kind of forget exists sometimes. Oh, okay, bold. That was on purpose. Even if a little questionable. Yeah, I may have played a 30-ish minute ZVP and forgot about this base until the last 5 minutes. Don't worry about it. Third fact coming up here. This one's not rallied at all. Fourth fact. Doubling down on the Hydras. Alright, +1 armor. Bop. 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 Well, that was a lot of Hydras for one tank. Now, any tank kill is a good tank kill. But at the same time, they're also expensive. Fourth base coming up. Alright, scouts out the production. And very nice at this point. You want to know what your opponent's up to. Vulture's going to go ahead and find that third base. Oh, hello, SCVs. Look at all these guys. Lunchtime. You guys didn't hear the lunch bell? We're not working anymore. $9:08 p.m. What a Chad Terran. Get back to work. The government has said that you now need to work. Government said, fuck your union. Wait, is this the railroad crew? Huh. Interesting. Oh, wait, no. No, no. Oh, it's a little spicy. Not supposed to be spicy. This is my last brain cell trying not to make commentary that'll get me banned off of Twitch. Alright, Academy coming up here. We'll finally have them scanned. And our Terran player really is just playing it like he's going against Toss here. You know? Except obviously with the addition of the Goliath instead of more tanks. That's true. I mean, maybe I would be making more money if my shirt was much lower cut, but, you know. Who knows? 1-1. We're not teching here. I don't like that we're not teching. I think against this, you want to get Plague as quick as possible. I think Plague will be your #1 friend here. I'm not an expert on beating mech. I kind of suck at it. But just, you know, Plague is a good thing, you know. Defilers in general, very powerful in this matchup. I think sticking on layer tech, you might be able to do something if you catch him unsieged. But that's also, like, you've got to be ready to catch him. Not just ooh, I can take a fight now. Yeah. Full Hydra Man. Oh, that was close. Oh yeah, we're drinking water. We're healthy people here. Stay hydrated. Like, here you could try and take pot shots at the army, but there's so many mines. Oh, spawn brooders and queens would be fun. Yeah, and you see how this frontal is doing nothing. This is getting an absolute fucking gold mine's worth of value. Unfortunately, 5 Hydras are not going to break the back of a tank line. And all the overlords are just watching. No, what you do is you go queen and you take your spawn broodlings and you hit all of their SCVs. And you just and you kill their mineral line and you assert dominance. Yeah, these are not the best fights our Zerg player are taking here, but you know, there's some ideas. Wait a minute. Hey. Oh. Oh. I feel robbed. Ooh. Transporting for ventral sacks? Ventral sacks. Transporting for overlords. Yes. Alright, one Sunken's not going to stop this. I mean, yeah, if there's no Goliath, then drops are going to be great here. Well, I mean, you know, my ventral sack is huge. What can I say, guys? You know, I can pick up like dozens of Hydras in my ventral sack. All right, Hydra's pushing in here. Not seeing much success, looks like. We still have this base up and mining, and that's nice. Yeah, I think Fuzzy Branch broke. He's got the turrets coming up like he's ready for shuttles or something. Like, but Fuzzy, did you forget that these are Hydras and not goons? Yeah, at this point you definitely should have taken a third base though. Holy crap, look at that money, yeah. Or you just double expand. He's like, if he dies, he dies. Yeah, this is the bottleneck of, oof, your main about to mine out. Wait. Wait a minute. Timeout. Flag on the play. Flag on the play. That's why. That's a big whoopsie. You should be able to afford 2 tank production on 2 bases in terms of gas if you saturate it correctly. All right, here come the Mudas. Hey, look, double command center. It's almost like he was listening to me, except the part where we don't have any Goliaths again. We haven't built Goliaths in so long, and now these Mutas are gonna wait until we have Goliaths. That's nice of them. Hello? Do the thing. There we are. Unfortunately, we just never built enough Goliaths after like the initial bit. This is painful to watch for the Terran. As a Zerg player, I think this is incredible. I can only dream of a position like this. While we're still building, look at this macro. 5 units queued up. 4, 4, 1. It doesn't count as macro if you queue up the units. Hey, pipe. Oh. Alright. However, do we have enough here to stop 7 tanks? Oh. Alright. I mean, alright. Alright, guys. This Fuzzy here is playing the StarCraft 2 campaign where you can get the group build upgrade. So you can just take like 12 SCVs, throw them at something, and then they build it super quick. That's what's going on there. Yeah, we're Age of Empires. Or Warcraft 3. Can't the humans do that in Warcraft 3, if I remember correctly? Not a huge Warcraft guy, but I vaguely remember that. Oh, and suddenly Fuzzy's kind of back in it. If he kills all these workers. Oh, never mind. Doesn't kill all the workers, but Zerg is still heavily down. But once again, we're on top of the production. And does it really matter? The answer may surprise you. This is what we in the biz call unfortunate. Alright, Bold Man still going to try and take his expands. Could you imagine if Terran had like a multi-worker build? You go up to 8 SCVs and then you pull 4 and you just crank out 2 barracks. Alright. Oh, we pulled some boys and they kind of immediately died. Well, the thing is here, Terran has 0 production. He's trying to take another base. But yeah, GG. That is the end of that game. That's the end of that series. Classic Zerg, taking it. Yeah, let's go Zerg. Hey, you guys said you wanted to see a Zerg dominate after you saw Terran dominate. You're welcome. Just All right. So, here is a fun lore fact of the stream. When I set earlier today, right? The little scoreboard that sits here, I've mentioned a little bit how I got a wrong one for the first series. Turns out I got a wrong one for the second series too, because it has our next two players is both Zerg. They are in fact both Protoss. All right, everyone give the app developers a round of applause. 2 for 2 on wrong overlays. Oh man. All right, guys, it's fine. It'll just look a little different, but it won't affect anything else. It's just a little fun. All right, spawning here in the top center with the yellow probes, it is our Zerg player, wink, character, Carictos. And on the bottom right, with the teal probes, clearly a Zerg player, in Skimmo. No, you say good game? What? This message history is broken anyway. Aha! It doesn't work in the replays. This is science, folks. Uno. Oh God, he's gonna win. All right, who won gates? Who two gates? Come on. Them's the rules. I know what I'm expecting. I don't know. We haven't had any hour-long PvPs in a while. Actually, we've only had 1 hour-long game that I've casted at least for all of this season. There it is. All right. All right, character, you're on the back foot. Let's see how you do. Will you die? Will you live? But what about the Reavers? What can you tell me about the Reavers? Wait, no. Wrong game. Alright, Cybercore. Alright, Simo just getting that scout off. He did scout the wrong way. Alright. Zealot's out. He's ready to protect his home. And Zealot will give his life at some point for his home. It's guaranteed to happen. Unfortunately, 3 is greater than 1. Alright. Alright, finally, someone's hold positioning their army. It's beautiful. This is why a shield battery is nice. And there he goes. You put a shield battery here, it's such a different fight, you know? Oh. You see, this is what I mean. This is what we were missing in the last PvP series, right? He's taking down 3 probes, 4 probes, 5 probes. Didn't get any damage on any of the goons, but like 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh my lord. I think that's GG. I mean, yeah, it's basically GG. Character has one shot, one opportunity. Goon range finishes. He's going to try and go across the map. He's going to have to micro like a god, though. Yeah, but you know what? You know what happens if he has shield battery this game? He doesn't die. That zealot survives much longer. You know, you maybe get that second goon out and you can really hold it a lot easier. Three goons are just not going to win this. It's the Energizer. It keeps that zealot drumming. Alright, we're trying to macro our way out of this. To an extent. We tried building workers and then we stopped. Yep. And this is where someone moves across the map and wins, right? Come on. Come on. Grab them. And just 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, right? 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. Win. Win the game, damn it. Win ahead. Win. Alright, you have a great night, my dude. The shield battery is actually good. It's just, if you can get away with not... Oh, now you build it. Now you build it. Where was this 4 minutes ago where it would have put you in like an ahead position? Because now we got Citadel, we got Temple Archives. Simo has to end this the hard way by building DTs, invisible men. Yeah, it's 1A, 2A, 1A, 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 1A. Come on, goons. Actually, confession, my 1 and 2 hotkeys are my main and natural hatcheries. I actually use 3 and on for my army. It's usually 3 through 5. And then any sort of spellcasters or something, I'll usually throw a 9 or 0. Like if I have queens or something for whatever reason, my defilers, usually try and throw those on 9 and 0. No. A lot of Zergs I know do 4 through 0 as their hatcheries. Like 4 or 5 through 0. Yeah. Come on, send this DT across the map and win the game. I mean, yeah. The nice thing about hotkeys is they are personal. And you can just use whatever you want. And now, if character doesn't leave now, I'm going to be kind of upset. Yeah. Kill this forge. Kill this forge. Target the forge. No. No, we're doing everything that... If we kill the forge, then we can get the DTs in, because he can't build cannons. Come on, Mr. DT. End the game, please. I need a new keyboard. So I've been looking at a new keyboard because the current layout of my keyboard makes it hard to reach, like the 7 through 0. So 2, 1, 0. GG. It only took killing all of the probes. Yeah. Once I have a new keyboard, I'm going to change up how I do my hotkeys. Because I'll also be able to reach my F buttons. But... macro. Psh. Who does that? I don't macro. Who needs macro? I build Hydras. Hydras are good units. I don't need too many of them. I don't need too few of them. Well, I've given up at tonight being a me going to bed at a reasonable time night, so we're just gonna go ahead and get ripped and see how the night goes. Cheers. Spawning here in the top left-hand side with the yellow probes, it's Caritas. And in the bottom right with the teal hero probes, it's Simo. Oh no, not again. Hits him with the no U. Oh, got him with the reverse Uno. Oh no. Dude. Come on, be a Chad. Drop a 9 next. Gentleman's 9 next. Please, come on. Give me the 9 next. Aw. These fucking nerds playing a real game. I kind of want to try a 4-hatch build. I'm just genuinely curious. Like, what would happen if you 4-hatch? All right. 1 gate. Come on. Oh, they're both going to 1 gate. What is it with PvPs today and people breaking the rules? That's my job. There's a reason it's my slogan. I don't make the rules, I just break them. That's why it's my thing. Protoss are breaking the law, breaking the law. Oh, that would make a great emote. Huh, I'm gonna have to write that one down. Oh. Hello, pylon. Hello, we built our own pylon and our own mineral line? Huh? Yeah, I don't see the teal color there. Oh, no, it is a teal. It's just the mini-map didn't work. Alright, this guy is derping around. Nothing like a good manor pylon to keep the game interesting. Alright. Delays the goon and range for a second and a third gateway. Ooh, it's going to be very aggressive here in a minute. Starting off a little slow, but we are going to pick up the aggression speed. Chugga, 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 chugga. Meh, meh. Ooh, just noticed. Remember, if someone's texting in your game, they're cheesing you. What was that building? I need to know. Oh, it's now a robo. Not really. There's ones that, like, dropping them around the gas help. You know, if you, there's certain ways to place buildings around your gas to help, your mining optimization. But I don't think there's anything for your minerals. Now, I'm sure there's some Korean pro somewhere putting minerals or pylons at every hex on the ASL maps going, can I get something out of this? But generally speaking, I don't think there's anything worthwhile out of it. All right. Simo here, straight into supply block. No pylons on the way. Oh, we just finished. Never mind. That's why there's no pylon on the way. Ah, ape smart. All right. Observatory coming up here. We've hit an issue. Character over here cut workers to try and be more aggressive. Then wasn't aggressive quickly enough. So Simo built more workers, dropped a third gate anyway, and just kind of caught up. Not quite caught up, but enough to where diving it's a bad idea. Ooh, this could be game-ending fight right here for Simo. Oh no, this is exactly what character needed. Just being able to pick off a goon like that. Ooh. Uh-oh. Yep, we're going to take another goon here. Maybe two. Uh-oh. That move out was disastrous. Ooh. A little bit of micro battling. Alright, we need these goons to join the fight, but nah, they're busy. Don't talk to me, I'm busy. Observer going across, seeing what's up. Alright, because moving out did so well the last time. He just missed basically every shot. So he had, what, 7 goons fire? So I would say probably, like, what, 10 to 12 shots, and all but one of them missed on that goon. RNG my ass. And character just has more here. Yep, that is a not something I can change. That is a just an error with the resource. Unfortunately, that's the way I got it. Yeah, so I'm going to have to talk to the devs about that. Yeah, I know, right? But what do they build mutas? I'm confused. What do these guys build mutas, you know? Yep. This is gonna be a 1-1, guys. All right. Now for character here, what I'd love to see is him just go back in macro. I think he's worried about DTs possibly. It makes sense, you know. When behind, you know, DTs. Always a classic Protoss thing. Yeah, character is still picking off workers here. And plus we keep pulling the boys. This is just good and good. Alright, the cannon's finally going to pick off that manor pylon that any of these goons could have shot at any point. You know, gotta be careful. You do not want to get stuck by the probes. They will eat you alive. Probes are vicious. Probes might look cuddly, but they are, in fact, natural-born killers. We are down to a dozen workers. This game is, over? Yeah, over. That's the word I'm looking for. This game is over. GG. He's like, yeah, nope, can't do anything. All right. That's one each. All right. Let's go right ahead. We're just going to keep plowing on through, guys. We're going to get this nice and cleaned up, this PvP. And then we got another, theoretically, TVZ for you. So let's just get right through. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the teal probes saying fuck. It's Simo. And in the top left with the yellow probes, it's character. All right. I think he fucked up his split, and that was it. Because let's be honest here, there's been a few points where you get a terrible split, and like one of your workers dances, and you're just like, that's the game, guys. I might as well just GG out now. All right, we're done. All right, gateway scouts on both sides. Oh, that's the worst. And one's behind, and you're just like, oh. Honestly, on the ladder, I would leave for that. I would 100% leave. Or it was just like, well, yeah, no, that was a mistake. Done. GG. I may have spent more time than I'll admit just starting a game with against the AI, splitting and then leaving, and splitting and leaving, and splitting and leaving, until my splits are consistently okay. Still fuck up a few of them, but generally speaking, my splits have been really good. Ah, yes. 2 gate versus 1 gate. I know how to cast this. Alright, character, you should just leave now. GG. Oh, God, there's 2 probes stuck by this manor pylon. Oh, no. Bruh. There's the bruh. Bruh, indeed. You better put the character better put a battery down this game. Drop the shield battery. Drop the shield battery. For the love of all that is holy, drop a shield battery, please. I thought we were Brodosses. Oh, we're not dropping a battery, guys. Oh, no. I mean, granted, this is a ramp. Ramps are a good unit in Brood War. Apes strong together. Apes also funny together. Ooh. Battery. Oh, thank God. It might be a little late, though. Oh. And you heal that zealot. Yeah. That's... Oh, my Lord. Who got that kill? Look at this killer. He's in there somewhere. There he is. Look at him kill. And supply blocked. Classic proxy pylon issues. Double pylon. Beautiful. You see how much better that went? Because he built the battery. Now look, there's a lot of factors that went into it. But the only one I care about is that he built the battery and it went good. Therefore, I was right. And it can continue to go good. This is a lot of zealots here. Dude, Overlords take 3 years to build. It's not even funny. Are you kidding? I'm like, all right, Overlord. And then I'm still supply blocked for the next 5 minutes. And then Corsairs come in, and they kill 4 of them. And then it's just, nah, I'm done. I don't want to be bullied like this. Three gates coming up here. Citadel for legs. No invisible men. Which is fine because we do have observers coming. Oh, 11 zealots versus 1 ramp. Who wins? 11 stabby boys or 1 geographical terrain choice? All right, we're going to find out real quick. Oh, man, this battery is putting in the work. Look at it. You can't tell me the battery didn't do that. All right, unfortunately, Dragoons, much less tanky. Guys, I'd like to say that 1 geographical terrain feature won. Just about. Oh, never mind. The Zealots finally beat the ramp. It only took half of them. Ugh. Oh no. Why are all of our probes just everywhere? Oh no. Oh Lord. 2? Oh Lord. We have have 8 probes not mining. 9. I had a lot of damage. 9 probes out of 22. Almost half of his probes aren't mining. It got worse. It got worse, guys. Oh, yeah, they don't shoot half the time. Oh. We were talking about how infested Terran take forever to shoot. Dragoons, man. They're just dumb. Alright, guys. This is actually almost painful to watch. Probe? Hello? Genuinely not sure. No, this is actually tier 1s. No, this is tier 2s. So these are people who are... They understand some concepts of the game. But these are still, you know, they're not... Alright, so the way the tiers work is that tier 0s are your absolute top. Tier 1s are players who are good at the game, but genuinely lack like understanding of something. And, you know, that's just kind of like their main thing holding them back. Tier 2s, which is what we're casting now, is people who, you know, they understand the basic concepts, right? They've got build orders. They generally understand what needs to be built when. It's usually where they usually fall apart in either micro or macro. So you'll either see someone really moving their zealots around and have 3,000 resources banked up, or they'll have no money, but they're just A-moving and their goons are just across the map, and they just kind of die. And then tier 3 is the level of players where they just, you know, they're new to the game. They're not very good at the mechanics, you know. I'm a tier 3 player, guys. I'm not going to lie to you. Tier 3 is where the fun is, though. Oh, tier 3 is my favorite tier. No, that's the whole point of CPL, is that it's a community thing built for... Honestly, it's kind of built for the tier 3s more than anything else. Like... Yeah, of course. Like, the tier 1s and tier 0s don't need this league. The tier 1s and tier 0s more just choose to be here for the fun competition and for helping the lower league players. The tier 2s and tier 3s are the people who actually need this league, especially the tier 3s. And it's basically everyone else investing in them, and it's beautiful, and you love to see it. Yeah. What's your MMR about, Fried Man? Tiers don't exactly correlate to MMR. It's mostly based on internal games. So, but generally 1800. All right. Yeah, you'd probably fall into that tier. You probably fall into the tier 1-ish, I'd say. Because I know Fridge is high tier 1. He might be tier 2. I know he's playing well above his tier right now because he was playing a tier 0 game. And I know that's above where he sits. But he's also about that 1800. Yeah, so probably a tier 1. Makes sense. Well, you guys know that, you know, there is a monthly tournament for people 1800 MMR and below, where you can earn a couple bucks, actually, if you play well enough. Yeah, but to be fair, how much of that is them actually being D rank, and how much of that is them being an A rank on a D rank account? Yeah. Well, if you want to come prove your worth, first of all, you can always exclamation mark CPL should have the Discord. I don't remember if the command actually has the Discord or just the explanation. But you can also CSL, which is a monthly tournament for people 1800 and under, where you can, you know, win a couple bucks, play in a bracket, best of threes, best of fives at the end. Is, you know, it'll keep it interesting, you know, if you really want to try and get better. Hidden third base here from Simo. And he is just pulling ahead in that army count. Worker count still low, but, you know, we'll get there. Ooh, Clan Wars is fun. What clan are you a part of? OMG. Ugh, get the fuck out of here. Get this guy out of here. No, I'm kidding. We're a Nom house here. Of course, everyone's a Nom house because Nom has like half the Brood War scene these days. I don't see a whole lot of MG people in the wild, it feels like. This is like a rare sighting. Crikey, guys. It's a wild MG player. I'ma poke him with a stick. Alright, some things are happening. Protoss units are dying. Oh, we stormed an observer, and it wasn't our own. What a first. Alright, we have all these storms, and all that's left to kill are cannons. This is awkward. Alright. Anger Ball coming on up. That's a lot of cannons. Dude, Archons are held together by nothing but hate. And that's just a fact. And it's actually not entirely lore inaccurate. Which is why I like saying it, because it's like, oh, it's not incorrect. They're just held together by like pure energy, and it's just like, oh, it's kind of hate. They live for spite. This is not looking good for our Protoss player here. Oh, Storm goes down on the workers. Beautiful, beautiful. Good luck, Simo. Do you know why Archons have this much hate in them? It's because they hang out in the BNet forums. It's clearly, it's all the BNet forums and playing Call of Duty. That's where all the hate comes from. I've been told by reliable sources. Oh, there was like 3 storms there. God, that was like, you could have just like walked up here, stormed this ramp, and won. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Archon's going to win the fight anyway. These Archons are just fucking beefcakes. But you could have just dropped a storm here and won. Alright, High Templar going for the hugs. Make love, not war. He smoked a little too much of the ganja. GG's. And you know what that means? Is that we're tied up 1 each. The prediction rolls into the 3rd series. Ah, you'll love to see it. Forgot to select a new replay. Good night. I'm going to really have to talk to Data about this one. So the race markers for this next one are also going to be wrong. Shout out the staff for CPL. No, they're great guys, and honestly, they do demanding work. So, you know, I know that there's a lot of issues with the scoreboard we're using, and it looks like I just happened to get all of the issues all at once. Let's go. Someone's got to be the beta tester. Yeah, but without the markers, how will you know what race is what? And spawning here in the lower right-hand side with the Zerg drones, it is Triple T. And in the lower right with the teal Terran drones, it's Vic Viper. Hey, I know that guy. He's been talking here a little bit. Name looks a little familiar. I like your Terran drones. You're allowed to make comments about your play, just not like giving away the game. If you're like, oh man, I just took a really stupid fight there. After you take a really stupid fight, yeah, that's fine. If you're like, oh man, this fight set me up so that way I could win the whole game. It's like, oh, okay, that's kind of not what we're looking for here. Oh yeah, so he's playing for the UED. Got it. He's a Terran. He's he's playing as the Overmind. He's like, I control the Zerg now. UED Zerg represent. That's why it's backwards. It all makes sense now. We're all good. But as ZVZ, I might even get to go to bed at a reasonable hour. Let's go. All right, so there's an 11-10 or 12-11. Sorry, 12 hatch in main. Interesting. These are some interesting ideas we got going on here. All right. Oh, we're going to take the natural. Interesting. That's bold. All right. We spend all our minerals. This is where you start pulling drones off of it unless we plan to go straight into Hydras. Yeah, link speed. You could probably take one of these guys off gas for now. Hey, APM. I think people put too much stock in APM. APM isn't. It does reflect a little bit. Yeah, knowing how many to leave is a little confusing sometimes. But APM does not directly reflect skill, right? Because I could be hitting 5 buttons per minute. I could have 5 APM, and it could just be the 5 right APM. The reason that... Come on, Zerglings. The reason that you spam in the beginning, like, the main reason that you want that higher APM in the beginning, is because that way your fingers are used to the movement of actually doing things when you need that APM. So yeah, a higher APM is helpful, but it's not like a direct correlation to skill. I have Winter for StarCraft 2 has a huge series that he did. He's different APMs to GM or ES rank equivalent, and it's really interesting. He's like, all right, yeah, most pros will use 500-600 APM. Here's me doing it with 60. Exactly. 100 APM is really all you need for Zerg, especially for Protoss. Protoss, you only need like 12. Build gateway. Build gateway. Zealot, Zealot, Zealot. 1A, 2A. Protoss only needs like 12. Oh, yeah. We're rounding out the night with a ZVZ. And I couldn't imagine any better way. However, Triple T here is going for one of my favorite builds. It is the +1 melee build. Yeah, Terran actually requires the most APM, but I'll never admit it. Yeah, Terran might need the most APM, and they're going to tell you about it, but I'm never going to admit it. Like, fuck that. I'm not gonna give Terrans the satisfaction of admitting that they've got the hard race. Yeah, so what you do here is you essentially just crank speedlings, and then you win with +1. That's the whole build, right? 2 hatch. He's going 3 hatch because he's fancy. But yeah, you just crank those speedlings, and then you get +1, and it takes 1 less shot to kill everything. So you go from 6 hits to 5. No, from 7 to 6. And look at that. It's not even close. Like, it's truly such a game changer, that +1. Oh, we're derping. We don't know how to get through a choke. GG. So Zerglings with 5 hit, with 5 damage, right? It is 7 hits. 35. Yeah. So it's 7 hits normally, and then it's 6 hits with +1. What is that emote? I can't see that. Oh, it's Skizzy's Ling. Oh, okay. I was like, I can't see what that is. But yeah, I think the +1 is a build that you should see more often. Very small. He's tiny Ling. Oh, little baby Ling. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm not factoring in regen. God, Zerg is so broken. Regen starts immediately. Shield recharge takes like 5 seconds out, 2 or 5 seconds out of combat before shield recharge starts. But yeah, the moral of the story is it drops it by 1 hit, right? So yeah, the moral of the story is it drops by 1 hit, which makes it just that much better. Dude. No, because in that reality, Artosis is in ASL, and we actually have to respect that he is very good at the game. Instead of him playing Terran and struggling because it's Terran. Yeah. Truly a different reality. Alright, this is one of those times where we're just going to hit Shift Tab here. In the top right-hand side with these totally red drones, it's Vic Viper. And the bottom right with the blue drones, it's Triple T. Yeah. And just, oop, you messed up. Here's 1 health. It's the focus sash of StarCraft. Like, ooh, that was a rough hit. You still get 1 health though. Enjoy. All right, these guys are macroing. Overlord? No buildings? Guys, I'm scared. This ZVZ feels wrong. Alright, so 12 pool from Vic here. 12 hatch from triple. Oh, is he just going to do the +1 build again? I've got a feeling it's a +1 build. Alright, 12, 11. Pretty standard. Alright, creep colony coming up for safety. Yeah. This is going to be the same build. Dude, sometimes you just gotta sit and enjoy. Sometimes you gotta sit here and just... You gotta enjoy this. This is what you gotta enjoy. Oh. Alright, guys. Do we want to take bets on how many it takes for this to be efficient? Because I want to say it's like 5 or 6 drones for this to be efficient. One, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 5 or 6 for sure. Oh. It'd be hilarious if it didn't actually fix it for whatever reason. Just the drones keep going around anyway. Like, no, damn it. Alright. Vic gets everything he needs to know here. A lot of things in this game are a mystery. And I love it. Although pathing is actually not a mystery. I was talking with some people and they pulled back the curtain. And also I've read a couple of developer blogs recently. Because, you know, it's just been something that's been popping up my feed. And apparently the game is broken into like little 8x8 chunks. And essentially, like, there are these little jagged boxes. And the game calculates the shortest path from the center of one to the center of the other. And if you send your units across the boxes, it just uses that line. It'll continue to go from, like, center of one to center of the other. And sometimes when they're, like, here, so you'll see, like, the units go brrr, and then out. It's because the center is, like, here. And so the units just ding, 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 and then bounce out. Oh, God, I'm giving up all of my lore today. Oh, no. You guys are never going to come back. I don't know if I have any other interesting facts outside of what I've said today. Oh, no. This is a mistake. I need to stay interesting. Yeah, I have enjoyed learning a bit of the mystery of the game. Miscellaneous lore, miscellaneous facts. There's a at least one copy of the Brood War code that exists. It's on a golden CD. Someone found it in a parking lot and gave it back. Could you imagine what society would be like right now if we had access to the source code for Brood War? We would be living 1,000 years in the future compared to where we're at now. Harambe may never have died if we had actually learned what that source code was. I'm not saying it would have avoided COVID, but, like, Would COVID have happened if we knew a bit more about Brood War? Who knows? Ooh, don't send the mutas across. Keep the mutas home. Yeah, you're gonna die here. Well, this is game. And this is even, like... If those links had just gone over here, possible a different game. But no, that's not the game we got. GG's here in a moment. Two, 3 drones. You know, you can't play from 3 drones. Stop. I mean, this is also an all-in from Triple T. So he does have to kill you at some point here. But he's got spores. All right, my prediction. Vic here is going to get across the map, see the spores, and GG. Right? Nope, guess not. All right, 4 drones. We're back to square one. 7 minutes and 40 seconds into the game. We're back to square one. GG. Very well played, but man, that +1 build just hits different. Yeah, no, a lot of people don't know about the +1 build. I only learned about it recently. It seems relatively fresh on the scene. Oh, those are some early spores. And, of course, that does solve our prediction. The notorious SCVs are going to go ahead and bring home the channel points. Well played, everyone. And that's about all I've got for you tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and find some lovely soul for us to visit. But yeah, he thought it was a different series. Oof. No, it was good, though. That +1 build, I think people are going to be on the lookout for it now. It seems like a lot of people just didn't know it existed until like a month or 2 ago. All right, who is live? I think we're just going to hit up Love Snow because I don't want to raid someone that's got more viewers than me because I think that's kind of a waste. So, GG's. Well played, everyone. Honestly, very well done by everyone. And I think that's going to do it. I'm going to go ahead and hit the raid channel because I do this sometimes where I'm like, I'm going to go ahead and raid someone. And I get through like all of my statements and like I finished up and I actually haven't hit the raid button yet. And there's a 10-second countdown. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy. So far, my current schedule is Tuesdays and Thursdays. I'm pretty much casting CPL pretty regularly at this point. Saturdays, I cast both StarCraft Brood War and StarCraft 2. And some Sundays I cast. Depends on the day. But yeah, generally I'm around. I do both Brood War and StarCraft 2, so it's not for everyone, but, you know, feel free to stop by whenever you'd like. And I'll see you all later.